A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharp.
Oh, what's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to episode 1114 of TSR Live. I am actually quite pleasantly surprised that you guys can see me. I've probably spent the last 5 minutes. The last 5 minutes have been spent watering my flowers and attempting to log onto Blog Talk Radio, which, of course, has decided to malfunction for today's show. I will definitely try. I will 100% try to log back in. Maybe I'll try another browser because I think voices definitely need to be heard on this. So please bear with me in the background while we're reacting to certain videos. If you would, just try to be patient. I'm going to try to get these phone lines open as quickly as possible. In the meantime, our show is jam-packed. We are jam-packed today. Of course, we are going to talk about P. Diddy and Kanye West. Let's see, what else do we have? Got a couple of articles sent to me by the lovely and talented Devin. Man abused by girlfriend and banned from using the toilet. That'll be interesting. From the Female Pain Archive, there's an article on the Huffington Post entitled, "I'm a 39-year-old divorced woman, and there's one infuriating phrase I keep seeing on dating apps." So, post-wall female dogs, post-wall women on the dating show, on dating apps are continuing to feel the pain. Also have an article from Yahoo Life via BuzzFeed. 18 bad moms who will surely go down in history as the worst people in the world. Wow. Can't wait to hear about that. Also, I got sent a video by someone in my Discord. By the way, get on the Discord. It is the heat. Entitled, "This is why the number one rule of TSR is you don't eat the booty." And the post is on Twitter's Clown World. That's what you get for being a dirty whore. Certainly can't wait for that. As usual, we have a couple of police videos to react to. Also, we're going to react to a video entitled "Mom Explodes After Finding Out Kids Chose to Live with Dad." That'll be very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Of course, there is episode 2 I'm going to break down of Blind Date Love with Arlette Amoli. And then, of course, we are going to round out today's live stream with episode 25 of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. Gentlemen, we are here for the duration. We are here for the duration. I can tell you right now, this is going to be another one of those marathon live streams. I am all geared up. I'm ready to go. I've got my ice. I've got my water. I've got my ice and my water. I've got my cat outside my door, begging and pleading with me to come in. And, by the way, actually forgot to do this. We do it live, of course. Yes, I am live streaming in my drawers, but got to turn on that ceiling fan. So I think I'm doing pretty good. Regardless. And in the end, if there is time, and yes, we will be doing a Love Is Blind breakdown. We will be continuing to break down season 7 of Love Is Blind. But if there's time in the end, we will do a little bit of sports talk. I really don't care on the Rumble side. Getting an early start says, "Ain't no way Ye needs to drug some thought for sex." Boy, oh boy, that'll be very, very interesting. So let's go ahead and hit lead off. And while I'm going to be multitasking. While we're reacting to police videos and articles and everything, I'm going to be trying to get Blog Talk Radio up and running. Maybe I need to try another browser, whatever the case may be. But let's go ahead and get this party started. So the title of this video, oh boy, we've actually got a couple of really good police videos today. And again, guys, listen, shout out to my guys in the Discord. Let me give you a Don DeMarco. Let me give you a Don DeMarco for that. Again, 2 seconds here, guys. We do it live. We do it live. Let me turn the camera. Oh, wait a minute. Just a little bit. There we go. Make sure we're right in the middle. Of course, that of course, you know what? I think I can make the adjustment there. There we go. Let me move Claude Giroux, Aaron Nola, Joel Embiid, and Jam Master Jay from Run DMC, rest in peace. Pour a little out for the homies. We will get into Kanye. We will get into Kanye. We will get into Diddy. There are new allegations involving minors. New allegations involving minors, so definitely stick around for that. Worst case scenario, guys, if I can't get Blog Talk Radio to work, I will open up a StreamYard link, sort of a Zoom/StreamYard link, so that you guys can participate. However, we've got some business to take care of. Luke Red Pill Perry, shout out to you, gifting 5 Donovan Sharp memberships. 5 Donovan Sharp memberships. At Daniel, at Urbman T, at GFFFF, at Silent Goldie, at R Farrell, to welcome them to the TSR family. If you would, guys, at every one of them, to welcome them to the TSR family, if you would, as is customary of all first-time TSR members, let's do an age and location check in the chat. Let us do a chat-wide age and location check. Hopefully, this does not hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, boy, there we are. There's Joel Embiid already. Joel Embiid is already wobbling. The season hasn't even started, and we've already got wobbling from Joel Embiid. Hopefully, he can stay healthy. He can stay healthy. As is customary, like I said, let's go ahead and do an age or a chat-wide age and location check in the chat. Also, shout out to CDL. Sent me a $25 Cash App yesterday. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate the continued support, gentlemen. But real quick, before I move on and address the chat, thank you guys very much. My guys in the Discord really coming through for me. Things have really, there's a lot going on. There's the election, there's Kanye, there's Diddy, and it can be a little bit overwhelming to decide what to cover, what to talk about, what to react to, et cetera. And you guys in the Discord make it a lot easier. You really do. Without you guys, the show doesn't exist. The show does not exist because, again, like I said, man, because of the lack of profitability. Because of the lack of profitability on my YouTube channel as of late, I have had to lay off my staff, so I'm doing everything, Devin and I, rather, doing everything pretty much on our own. I cannot believe I still have O'Shea Duke Jackson's Blog Talk Radio login. That is wow. That is interesting. So while I'm getting that going, just wanted to let you guys know, thank you. Again, guys like Luke Red Pill Perry, CDL, who contributes every single day, Dr. B84, Janik L'Italian is in the house. You guys are always, you guys supply me with a steady flow of relevant, oh boy, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Of relevant, hard-hitting, relevant RP topics. And I will never, like I said, guys, I will never, ever in my life take you guys for granted, man. You guys, a lot of times you guys credit me for changing your life. And I have always maintained that even though, yes, I've done some good in the world and I've changed a few lives here and there, you guys will never, ever know just how much you guys have changed mine. I think you guys have changed my life more than I have changed yours. If you disagree, we'll just agree to disagree. That's just all there is to it. Without you guys, there is no Donovan, there is no Devin, there is no palatial, 2,800 square foot house out here in a gated community in Reno, Nevada. There is none of this. None of this exists without you. From the bottom of my heart, guys, I cannot thank you enough for your continued support over the years. Obviously, I've caught a lot of criticism, a lot of heat. A lot of it is self-inflicted. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and say that, I'm always the consummate victim. Listen, man, I had a role to play. I had a hand to play in some of the criticism that has been put out against me. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm a Boy Scout. I'm nobody's Boy Scout, but that's not what we're here for. My job is to change men's lives, help people live better lives, and hopefully, make a little money along the way so I can keep doing what I love to do. So again, thank you guys very, very much for your continued support over the years. I will never, ever take it for granted. Let's see. Just a couple more relevant. See, Janik L'Italian. Janik, is that pronounced Janik or Yannick? Because I don't want to mispronounce your name. Wargoat says, true or not, they want him buried, untouchable. Made an example of, we all know, he says, we all know who and why. I'm sorry, not Walgroat. Walgroat, you said true or not. No, this is absolutely true. Diddy is 100% false. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, boy. Man, strike two. Good Lord, I'm going to have to give myself the Super Mario. No, listen, Diddy is 100% guilty. Diddy is 100% guilty. He might not be guilty of every single little thing that they're accusing him of, but guys, there is a 3-count federal indictment against him for a reason by the Southern District of New York. And the Southern District of New York do not hand down indictments unless they are damn sure that they have the evidence to put you away. I think their conviction percentage is something like 99.8% or something like that. It's looking bad for Diddy. Like, this is like a YNW Melly situation. Like, it's over. It is absolutely over. Luke Perry says, I got us a new follower. Through an argument on Instagram, he understood the red pill, made more sense, and became a Donovan Sharp fan. Hopefully he joins this chat. Well, hopefully he does. T. Thomas says, Deshaun Watson 2.0. The system supports this foolishness. No, Deshaun Watson. He's talking about the Kanye situation appears to be the Deshaun Watson situation. Absolutely. Yeah, Deshaun Watson absolutely got hosed. There is no question about that. I'm not going to sit here. I mean, for us to sit here and pretend that Deshaun Watson sexually assaulted, that was absolutely crazy to me. And by the way, Deshaun Watson, I think last week or the week before, could be a little bit more recently settled the last civil claim against him. So girls are still coming out. If Deshaun Watson ever kissed them, if he ever looked at them, if he ever hit on them, if he ever slid into their DMs, these bitches are requiring, 6 and 7 figure settlements. So that's the way that goes. The Castro 92 is in the house. The Castro 92 was actually in our fantasy league a while back. Kicked everybody's ass. Alaskan K is in the house. Good to see you guys in here. Stephen Williamson says, wife with me. Be careful, Stephen. Be careful. Be careful, Stephen. Watching this kind of content with your wife might not be a good idea if she's not already on board. Listen, Mrs. Williamson, glad to have you here, but you're probably going to hear and see some things that you probably don't agree with. Stephen, your reaction to Mrs. Williamson when she sees or hears something that she does not agree with and says something to you about it, that's going to be a test. So, Mr. Williamson, listen, man, if the shit tests are coming, my friend, the shit tests are coming. I'm not saying that you shouldn't watch this with your wife. What I am saying is that if you are watching this with your wife, you got to make sure she is on board. Vil says, I didn't leave my other comment on your main channel because I didn't want to get negative karma. Just a heads up. That's all right. It's all good. Whoever you are. I ain't tripping. Marcos Venetia says, good afternoon, Donovan Sharp. I sent you 2 videos on Discord. I think it would be really interesting to have you point your point of view on the subject if you like. Sent to Luke Red Pill Perry as well. I definitely will. Penile Destruction says, Donovan, do you remember which video you covered a radio talk show where a guy called in saying he was married for a long time and his wife had medical issues? I do not, Penile Destruction, and I usually do. I usually do. So I usually do, but if you would, I don't know. I can't remember it right offhand, but if I do, I will most definitely let you know. All right. So we are going to react to our first police video entitled "When Cheating." Oh boy, when cheating on your boyfriend turns into a felony. Ay, 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 ay. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Stop. Why did they pull up on you? What?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Oh, you can already tell this is. Yeah, you can already tell she's full of. You can already tell she's full of shit because the cop is like, "What? Like, what's wrong with you? Why are you tripping?"
I just tried to de-escalate the situation by telling him there's no need for the police to be involved.
Okay.
Basically, I caught her cheating.
Oops.
Okay.
Damn. Oh shit. Caught the bitch cheating.
On
Damn.
April 16th, 2024, officers were
These are getting more and more recent. Have you noticed?
dispatched to a parking lot after receiving reports of a heated argument involving several young adults. Apparently, they were screaming their heads off at 3 a.m.
I love how serious the voice is. They were screaming their heads
When
off at
officers
3 a.m.
arrive, it doesn't take long to find the individuals and confront them.
Here we go.
Stop now.
Oh damn. Oh, he's
Get
not.
over there and talk to him.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
Or whatever the hell's going on. We're trying to figure that out.
Oh shit.
Get
This.
out of the road. Get over there and talk to him. We don't have to act like this. Let's act like an adult. Please get out of the road. And get
Do you see the hesitation? Do you see the hesitation? The cop is telling her, "Stop. Get out of the road." She is taking her time. She's not getting out of the road. Once again, the lack of respect for authority in American black women appears to be on full display again.
Get over there and talk to him so we can figure out what's going on.
She's still walking.
Which car was she at?
Still walking.
This one. Ma'am.
And now she's pretending to be on her phone.
We're getting. Stop walking away from me.
Welcome
You're
to Blog
gonna get in
Talk
trouble,
Radio.
and I don't want to do that.
Dude, this woman is walking away from the cops thinking nothing's going to happen. 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to try to dial in here.
To start your show now, press.
Give me a second, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, I pressed 1. What's up?
We are sorry, but we are experiencing a problem with our system.
Damn.
Please try your call again later.
All right.
Or report a problem.
Okay, so Blog Talk Radio is not going to work. I will be working on another solution as the show goes on. I do apologize for the inconvenience. Let's continue. Ken Rose with the $2 Rumble rant. Appreciate that very, very much, Ken. Oh yeah, the audio got real low. I'll correct that.
Stop.
Just talk. Let me go.
Just
No,
talk.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
No, I said-
You're an adult. Talk to me like an adult.
I am an adult.
Okay, so talk to me like an adult so we can get this figured out and we can get on with our way.
I'm trying to get on. I'm trying to get on.
You don't have that
there's the
right
filibustering.
now.
I do.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, baby.
Stop.
She keeps walking away.
Ma'am.
Dude, this, guys, he keeps telling her to stop. Talk to the cops, stop walking away. She turns around, she gives the cop a bunch of lip, and she continues to walk away. These are the same kinds of women. These are the same kinds of women who yell assault. The officer assaulted me. He put his hands on me. He did this or that. Well, that's because you're being non-compliant, which is clearly what's happening here. Ken Rose with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that very, very much, Ken Rose. Yeah, Ken Rose with the $5 super chat and the $2 Rumble rant. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ken is always welcome here at TSR Towers. Let's go.
I'm sitting down.
Okay.
Finally.
I don't know what y'all want to ask me.
I want to find out what's
They
going
just
on.
pulled up to my car.
Who did?
Everybody outside.
Everybody outside. Do you see how non-specific she's being? Everybody pulled up. Again, it's gonna be a bunch of fluff and filibuster. She's gonna say a lot without saying anything. She's not being specific. Who rolled up on you? Everybody out here does not answer the question.
All that group there?
They pulled up to my car. I was parked.
Okay, you were in the silver car and you were parked.
So what other question do you have?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Stop. Why did they pull up on you?
See, she knows what he's trying to get at, but her answers are sort of diverting and diffusing the questioning. That's why the officer's getting frustrated.
I'm I'm wondering the same thing.
Oh, stop it.
So,
Stop the cap. It's no big of a deal. Like, I just tried to de-escalate the situation by telling him there's no need for the police to be involved.
okay,
Basically,
Nigga, no, nigga, nope, don't do it. Here we go. Niggas already trying to cape up for bitches with the cops.
I caught her cheating.
Oops. Oh,
okay.
damn.
So-
Damn. There it is. Now you look like a hoe. Now she's all mad that her boyfriend put her on blast in front of the cops. So now the cop knows she's a hoe. Even better.
That's a civil problem, guys. There's nothing criminal about that,
That's
okay?
what I'm saying.
I'm about to say,
They
like-
called the police.
Somebody called the cops though.
We got called because it's a big what to do in this parking lot.
Yeah, it's about a fight.
People out here, they made it bigger than what it was.
Yeah, it's also 3 o'clock in the morning and people are usually sleeping. So when
I
when
was
people
going
are
for it.
yelling, people are gonna start calling the police. Does that make sense?
Yep. There you go.
Ma'am, do you have an idea?
Do you see how he just said that? You see what just happened here? The nigga's like, I don't know what's that big a deal and blah blah blah. The cop is like, yo, my nigga, there's a bunch of people out here yelling and it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And when that happens, the cops get called. He's trying the same strategy as she is.
Yeah, I can have.
I do.
Okay, can I have it, please?
You can see it, you cannot have it.
That's
my
fine. I'm
God.
not gonna keep it. Come on now.
Can we just go?
That's what we want to do. We want to figure.
Nah, bro, ain't nobody going
Bro, what's
nowhere,
going on?
fam.
The situation, they just made it bigger than what it.
I know.
told them it was no
I
need
don't
for
want
the
it to be a
police
big deal.
involved.
I want to just get this done, get this over with, and let everybody go in their separate ways. Ma'am, can I have your ID,
Luke Perry says her shirt says it all. Yep.
please?
You cannot have it. You can see it though.
Dude, do you see why the officer is getting you want to know why the officer's getting exacerbated? He's getting exacerbated because he knows where this is headed. He knows that it is inevitable that they are going to have to get physical with this woman. He knows that it is inevitable that they are going to have to put hands on this woman to get her to comply. This again is why American black women are the least choose women around the world. This is why better than 3 out of 4 black American women will be married. Because in order to get any sort of respect from them, including law enforcement, you got to get physical. That's ridiculous. This is what the cop is getting exacerbated because he's like, dude, are we really going to have to wrestle another one of these? Are we going to really have to wrestle another one of these female dogs to the ground because she simply will not do what we're asking her politely to do? He doesn't want to do this. That's why he keeps following her and questioning her. And she keeps pushing the envelope. So pretty soon she's going to fuck around and end up on the ground in the handcuffs.
What's the point for the ID? It's no crime.
I
Bruh.
have to identify her.
What's the crime?
Okay.
Disorderly
Will you
conduct.
get her ID and run her, please?
Okay.
Stop.
You asked for ID multiple times.
I told you just to be cool.
Just make it
Only
simple.
hold your stuff so we don't.
I don't want to
Stop.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Inevitable. Inevitable.
Completely complicate things.
Death, taxes, and black women smarting off to cops. Those are three guarantees in life. 3 guarantees in life. Death, taxes, and American black women not respecting authority. It's metronomic. It is metronomic. You can set your calendar to it every time. And now she's in the handcuffs.
Will you get an ID from him?
It's not hard.
No,
You're making this overcomplicated.
Brian. You
how
put
much
me in
it's a
handcuffs
money
and I could have showed you my ID. What?
Nah, bitch. He put you in handcuffs because you did not show him your ID. He asked you to do something, you didn't do it, so now you're in the handcuffs. Nice try. Arbiter said he's reaching. Are you talking about the boyfriend or the cop? Or the ex-boyfriend, I would imagine.
You refused. Will you
asked multiple
What's up, Paul?
put her in your car? Danner, you pulling it up?
You got my keys, Jamarian.
I don't know. I ain't doing that for you.
It's that simple.
Actually, come over here and do
Black Russian Lam says she's
you just with.
Okay.
Black Russian Lam says she's probably on probation. You might be right.
Please. We'll be back to talk to you in a minute, bud.
So, yeah. Hey, check y'all license.
Please walk. Please walk.
He's just
Don't be difficult on me, please.
See, do you hear how he's talking to her? He's like, lady, just please walk. Just come on, just like I don't want to have to get rough with you. Just come on, do whatever it is you got. Like, just let's all get home safely to our families. Let's not make this crazy.
Stop right here.
other side.
Yep.
Does anybody have my phone?
It's sitting over there in the weeds because you wouldn't just let me take it from you
I was
nicely.
trying to give you. I was
No,
trying to show
you weren't.
You said,
I'm not
No, you
stupid.
weren't.
Come on.
No, I'm
Do you hear this? This cop, dude, somebody said, yeah, Jaymont says, in the moment, this cop can tell the future. Yeah, Alaskan K says, this cop is absolutely tired of this shit. You can just tell. You can just tell by the sound of his voice. Like, he's like, dude, not again. Not another one of these people. And yes, I said these people. Like, it's, dude, it's always something. They're always talking in circles. They're filibustering. They don't want to give up the ID. They don't want to tell anybody what happens. Then when they get then when they get wrestled to the ground, they want to cry foul.
I'm not souvenir. I said you can
No,
see,
you
can
didn't.
I have my
No,
ID,
you
though?
didn't.
Okay, have a seat.
Thank
I'm
you.
not playing.
Just-
I'm not playing technicalities with you.
Dude,
Please have a seat.
I love it. I love it. There you go. And once again, now she's going to try. Now she's guys. What we are seeing increasingly in these police videos, specifically with American black women, is they try to litigate their case. I'm asking you, why am I in the handcuffs? Why this? Why that? Blah 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 blah. All of a sudden, now you're a lawyer trying to litigate your case when you're in the handcuffs, sweetheart. The time to litigate your case happens before and after the handcuffs. Okay? You didn't want to give him the information that he needed then, and so you're going to give him the information he needs now. Don't try to ask questions or try to filibuster. This is what she's trying to do.
Please have a seat in the car. Done playing games. We're all adults here.
Thank you. Like, this guy has had this guy's had it.
Video. He's got, send it to my email.
Okay, please watch it.
So
It's-
essentially, he pushed her into the car. She pushed him to the car. He gets pissed. He pushes her to the ground, rips his t-shirt.
Which
Apparently
one? The guy sitting?
Apparently, he walked back into McKinney. Has not been here.
Okay, go watch the video.
Now that they finally have the female in custody, they can search her things and find out who they are dealing with.
Oh, shit.
What they find, though, none of the officers would have expected.
Dude, I love this narrator. What he found, though, they wrestled the bitch to the ground. They wrestled the bitch to the ground and went through her shit. And what they found will absolutely fucking shock you.
This is her stuff, sir.
Yeah,
That just goes to show, bitches still ain't shit.
all right. Oh, my key attached to the. I need
All
to
right,
get my-
we'll get that sorted out.
Can we get get her?
T-Law 18 says they are tired of handling these nigglety situations.
Yeah, she does.
Oh shit, CDL has gifted 10 Donovan Sharp memberships. Holy smokes, Luke Red Pill Perry has some competition. At Judy Irregabellum, at Mike Ball, at Nate Dogg, at Joseph Osborne, at Shavar1983, at Phil Brad, at SAS, at Yair Vaknin, at Pakalu Papito, and at Polotex 2000 to welcome them to the TSR family. Welcome to the family, gentlemen. Shout outs again to Luke Red Pill Perry and CDL for gifting now 15 Donovan Sharp memberships. You guys are the best community. You guys are the best community in the Manosphere, man. You guys really are. I swear to God, man. Like, my views might be down, and my subscribers might be down. But guys, thanks to you guys in the chat, like, my revenue outside of the ads has. You guys take care of me, man. I appreciate it.
There's a second one. Well, I don't know which one's her. What's her name?
TBM Greatness member for 10 months. Says, as always, keep up the great work, Don. Absolutely. I don't stop. We don't stop. Let's go.
Sir. Just the first name's fine.
Olivia.
Yeah, there you go. Sean Moore says, quality over quantity. You're damn right.
I can talk to her. I can talk to her from my car.
In a minute.
That's fake.
Well, I know, but where's this one from?
Oh, shit. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Oh, shit. We got a fake ID.
Did you get his ID yet?
Yeah, I got this.
Olivia Robinson. She got 3 IDs. Okay. All right. What do you ever?
Bruh, he immediately looked at it. He said, that's fake. Watch this. Watch this. He says, that's fake. Look.
I know, but where's this?
Look.
Talk to her. I can talk to her from my car.
In a minute.
That's fake.
Well, I know.
That's fake.
But where's
He's
this
like, yeah,
one
I
from?
know.
I don't.
Oh, boy. So she's
Did
got
you
a
get
fake
his
ID.
ID?
And now we know why. Now we know why she was hesitant to give her ID. Guys, that's just what happens. Man, listen, I got pulled over in my neighborhood a month and a half ago. I wasn't hesitant to pass over my license. Why? Because I knew, well, even though I broke the law by running that stoplight, I knew that complying with the cops was the best course of action. And wouldn't you know it, even I'm driving with an expired, I had run a stop sign. I was driving with an expired driver license. Now, my license had expired 3 days before, but it was expired nonetheless. I was open and honest with the officer, gave the officer my license. He said, okay, just going to make sure your license is valid. I said, about that. My license is expired. And it was expired on my birthday. He said, no problem. Happy belated birthday. I'll be right back. 45 seconds later, he comes back to the car, gives me my license. He says, take care of everything at the DMV. Have a nice day, and don't run the stop sign. Simple Simon. That was it. All it takes is compliance. Guys, what people fail to understand about police officers is that cops are people too, okay? They have discretion just like everybody else. They can see a crime in commission. They can decide, they can use their own judgment as to whether or not to bring that person in. I broke the law. I ran a stop sign. I had an expired driver's license. But because I was compliant, I didn't act crazy, I admitted that, hey, my bad, ran the stop sign, couldn't see it. The officer made a judgment call and said, you know what, this guy doesn't have anything to hide. He's not causing any trouble. He knew where I lived, gave him okay, the guy's in the neighborhood, okay, fine. And it was as simple as that. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. But when people refuse to hand over their ID to the police, that almost always means there's other trouble. They've got illegal contraband, they have a fake ID, they've got a warrant, they're on parole, probation, whatever. We're about to find out. Paul, welcome to Chat Privileges. At Paul to welcome him to the TSR family. Paul, if you would, let's get your age and location in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah, I got this.
Olivia Robinson. She got 3 IDs. Okay. All right. What's the other phone?
Yep.
I'll just keep all this together.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Which ID is yours?
Oh, boy.
Katrina?
Oh.
Corey? Olivia, please put your leg inside the car.
Oh.
Olivia.
Okay, where are these IDs from?
People left them in my car.
Well,
And they all look like you. People left them in my car and they all look like you. You have at this point, Olivia needs to invoke her right to remain silent. Gentlemen, just because an officer asks you a question does not mean you have to answer. Especially when you're in the handcuffs. When you are detained, you do have the right to remain silent. Arbiter has gifted 1 Donovan Sharp membership. Holy smokes, you guys are killing it. Ben Dover, welcome to the TSR family. Haven't heard that one in a while. We need to get, we got Ben Dover. We need to get Seymour Butts in here. And Oliver, last name Closeoff, first name Oliver. Sean Moore says, exactly, I got pulled over a while back, forgot my license, gave the officer my name and a driver's license number. He let me go after checking it out. Jaymont says, I accidentally ran a stop. Boy, it's amazing how much better I can read when I wear my glasses. Incredible. And it's like small print too. It says, I accidentally ran a stop sign and immediately got pulled over by a cop and waited for the cop. He says, I accidentally ran a stop sign and immediately pulled over and waited for the cop. Guys, this is exactly what I did. When I was running a stop sign making a left-hand turn, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw the sheriff turn on his lights. I pulled over immediately and waited for him to come up. That was probably the right thing to do. I admitted what I did. He thanked me for my honesty and told me to pay attention and sent me on my way. That's how it works.
In your wallet and you're carrying them around. Yeah. So if they were left in your car, they'd be in your car.
They were left in my wallet so I could save it for them. My name is Olivia.
This one looks manufactured. So when I send this off and get it scanned, if this is manufactured, this is a felony.
Oops.
Okay.
That's not me.
I'm not saying it's you. You're in possession of it, though.
Because
do you understand?
somebody left it with me.
No.
Yeah, but it's in your...
No.
Yeah.
No.
But it's in your wallet.
Yep.
Okay.
It looks very manufactured, so... Well, we'll let the state decide that one, okay? Watch your knees. How thick is that one?
Big 50.
Yeah. That one's legit, though.
You can tell this one's thick because the corners are peeling.
Wow.
Sir,
Wow.
just give me a minute.
Corners are peeling.
Yeah, I didn't see the Well, supposedly we got a battery, but I don't know where the victim is.
The witness chimed in with a whole new side to the story. And guess what? They had video footage of the entire altercation, showing exactly what went down.
Oh, shit.
Let's see what happened.
Would you take the video?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, we finna see the video.
Okay. I saw
We finna see that video.
the script.
Phoenix Light Games is in the house. Phoenix Light Games, I'm gonna tell you what, man. Phoenix Light Games has done a very good job replacing Red Pill Mike. What with his profound statements. Like, dude, you guys make statements that blow me away sometimes. Says Donovan, it doesn't matter that black women are the most educated archetype of women in the U.S. On all dating apps, they are the least desired, and yet they still can't figure out why. Nigga, we are done.
Yep.
We are absolutely done. We are donezo. SLV says, I've accidentally run a stop sign as well, done. I turned right without stopping and was pulled over after the next traffic light intersection. I was respectful and was only given a verbal. Guys, listen, I know that most of us in here are probably black. This is just how it works.
Script of the video, like it started when they were hands on with each other. What kind of what happened before that?
So basically, I was approaching Lincoln because I was doing my rounds. I have assistants in every beauty, so I came from Pemberton, and then I parked here, and I was walking towards just right across the grass over here.
Okay.
I had a loud scream, like a female scream, like. I thought probably someone was probably coming from the bar. I looked at the time, probably 3 a.m. I'm like, okay, maybe coming from the party. That's what happened, you know?
Yeah.
And then I was trying to go in, and I was like, who continued? And it was longer, high pitched, and I was like, okay. And I walked towards the side, came diagonally, came for you.
Oh, wow, this dude is giving all the...
walking towards you, holding a phone.
Yeah, Stanlock 003 on the Rumble site says, bro waited until the girl was in cuffs to show proofs, meaning that they knew she would cut up if he did it early. You might be right. I think you're right. I agree.
And then she just got in the car, started...
The silver car?
Silver car, and drive super fast over here, split and turned fast. And I was concerned. I was like, okay, if she keeps doing this, she's gonna hit a car.
Right.
And if she came in, because this car was parked over there, and she blocked them, and she was like, give me my phone. And
damn.
I'm like, hey man, are you okay? Were you doing screaming? And she was like, yeah, he has my phone. But now this is an issue between two of them. Technically, I can't do anything. So
right.
Of course. Right.
So I was
Right.
like, do you need help?
Yeah.
And she was like,
yeah, he looks like some sort of security.
Okay.
Got in the car, did the same thing again. I was like, okay. At this point, I have to keep watching to make sure they're out of here because technically I can't do anything. I can't approach them. And then she came over here, parked there. Then the guy approached the car, tried to get something from inside the car.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are right. Yeah. Campus police, private security. Yeah, you guys can tell he's got like a uniform shirt on and also a walkie-talkie. But he's going to keep it real. And hopefully he has the video.
Okay.
And he turned around, pushed her, and then there was a physical contact.
Okay. That's when the video started.
At this point, I had to call it.
Right.
I don't know what's going to happen over here.
Yeah,
and then I'll be responsible for whatever happens. So I had to call in. And at that point, I told him to record everything that was going on. And then he came back. And then she drove away. Technically, she got the phone. She drove away.
Isn't it interesting how a lot of foreigners act more civil than domesticated Americans? This guy clearly is from another country, cool, calm, collected, has a job, right? Patrolling whatever private security, yet he's having to deal with these American black women. Feel sorry for him. He's not getting paid enough.
While that when I was calling and he came at him, I was like, delete that video. I was like, no, you can't delete that video. You have to step back. And then I saw the police like, do you need help? He's like, no, doesn't need help. Okay, but if you need help, you gotta say something like, no, it's okay and that stuff. I'm like, okay. Then I didn't say anything to them. I got over to my car. I called you guys. I explained what happened to the dispatcher. You guys came along at this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Nope. You did the right thing. Like I said, once we get all this squared away and cleaned up, I'll get back with you and get the names and everything you need. Okay.
If you can.
It's Phoenix Light Games. Don't even worry about it, brother. Like, you being here. Phoenix Light Games says, Donovan, just want to let you know that my account was hit with some fraudulent charges, so unfortunately there will be no super chats today. No problem. They will resume soon. Still going to support. Dude, listen, Phoenix Light Games, you've super chatted more than enough. If you never, ever super chat ever again, you have still super chatted way too much. So I greatly appreciate that.
I get his name and her name primary.
Yep.
Because
I'll get both those for you. Yep. I'll have both of those for you. And,
so Charleston and Eastern responded to this?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yep. Well, you hang tight. I'll get back with you. Thanks, sir.
Oh, boy. It is officially a competition. CDL with another 5 gifted Donovan Sharp memberships. We've got Pointless Fears at Chuckapower at Pound for Pound 147. Damn, who are you, Ricardo Mayorga? Because Ricardo Mayorga was confusingly called the best pound for pound 147 pound fighter in the world at one point. Anyway, Luciano Urturbe, Sarunik, and Rusty at all of them to welcome them to chat privileges if you would. The 5 of you, let's do an age and location check in the chat. Let's do it.
We've been in a relationship for months, and we got our disagreements.
She pushes her into the car, he pushes her to ground, and then that's when the video takes over. If you want to rewind it.
Yes, I want.
And then she whips the car out of here. And
oh, look at this.
Hits one of the
oh, shit. Look at this. Hold up. Oh, look at this shit. Oh, this is what's up right here.
And then she whips the car out of here and damn near hits one of the witnesses.
Okay, she's got her hands on. She's grabbing his shirt. She walks away.
So she ripped her shirt up.
She's got her. There she goes, walking back towards him.
Hey, man, you're not in trouble. Just talk with us, man.
No, I just
want to get to the bottom of this. I understand. So, simple questions. You got in an altercation here in the parking lot. Yeah. Okay.
See, that's good that the officer put him at ease. Hey, look, you're not in trouble, dude. Like, we don't see you committing any crimes, whatever. Just, look, man, just talk to us. Just talk to us. Now, listen, the officer could be lying. You're not in trouble. I guess he should preface that with, listen, you're not in trouble yet. CDO with the $10 super chat. You guys are awesome. Says on behalf of Bro Phoenix Light Games. You guys are too generous, man. I greatly appreciate you guys. You guys are killing me. K Swifty is from Cary, North Carolina. Oh boy. I can tell you some stories about Cary. Hashtag Maynard. Hashtag McCarran. If you know, you know.
You told me before she was cheating, whatever you found out about it. I understand your frustration. So I don't know. The video clip shows you guys kind of getting in a scuffle. It looks like probably your t-shirt got ripped because at one point all your clothing came off.
Yeah, I took my shirt off.
I understand.
My shirt been ripped though, like
okay.
I played ball in that shirt and I was asleep.
Okay. So what happened prior to? So you came out and confronted her. How did you get here tonight?
Me and my friends. Dev was
white
still,
car?
Yeah, they were still up. They were still up.
Oh, he is Nigerian. Yeah.
Some hours ago, and I know Dev, you ain't go to sleep. So I'm like, Dev, like, what's up, bro? What you on? Man, I'm out. I'm just riding around chilling. I bet. Come scoot me. Scoot. We just
okay, bet. Jay Blaze is in the building. 1/3 of the Chop Block Sports Talk podcast.
Usually boys' time, just talking, chopping it up, and then I got toothpaste. Like, I got some toothpaste from the gas station because she was supposed to go get it from Walmart earlier, but I haven't seen her since.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, cool. Fuck, one I'm left off there. So I'm like, I'm going to go grab some. We go to the gas station.
Ooh.
When we go around this way, so we coming back, I see her car, like, coming in.
Uh-oh.
Like, 30 minutes prior, I walked around because I told you I was looking for her car.
Right.
And I'm like, damn, I don't see the car. So, man, she got the toothpaste from Walmart. So I'm like, fuck.
Well, that's what she said.
Like, something throwing me off.
He knows what's up. Oh my God. Grad Slacker has gifted another 5 Donovan Sharp memberships. Holy smokes. What is that? That's what? 5, 15, 20. We've got 26 new memberships today. 26 new memberships at Truth Right, at Raza, at Coke Addiction. Not that I would know anything about that. Noah Purr and Daniel Shelley, welcome them to the TSR Towers. Thank you very much. Put your ages and locations in the chat. Thank you guys very, very much.
She say she in her room, but I kind of want to be found, so I'm like, but see her pull up, see her pull in right here.
She was with another nigga.
Right here, and then it just, the video, that's it.
Okay. All right. You don't have any injuries?
Huh?
You don't have any injuries?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Nothing hurts? All right.
Okay, so he's now looking to pile on more charges.
I'm gonna shine my light around your neck just to make sure I got nothing.
Just to make sure. All right.
I'm good.
I understand you are. I just want to check.
He's trying to keep her out of trouble, man. He's trying to keep her out of trouble.
Some of the stuff came from playing ball. So.
Oh, here we go. Now, the officer can't prove that what this dude is saying is the truth. He says, my shirt was already ripped from playing ball, and now this kid knows that the officer is going to see probably bruising and scratching around his neck area. And what he's trying to do is he's trying to preemptively say, hey, look, I got this playing ball. It has nothing to do with what happened between me and my girl. That's what this is.
Playing basketball? Well, so if it's when was the last time you played basketball?
Today.
What time did you end?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing. I mean,
So today at 4 o'clock. So now he knows the latest time or time-ish when the injuries occurred. So if you're playing ball at 4 o'clock, let's assume they got done at 6. So 6 o'clock at the very latest. If these bruises look fresh, she's going to jail.
I mean, it's the next day. You know, it's like we're almost 12 hours later.
Do I have to show y'all? I don't want to show y'all. I'm comfortable right now.
He's trying to
We
protect.
gotta make sure you don't need medical attention.
I don't need medical attention. When we do a backflip.
I don't. No, don't do backflip.
Oh my
I'll
God.
get embarrassed because I can't do it right now. It's all this
Nah,
on.
dude,
But
I'm good. Like I promise you.
He's
you,
really
if I
trying to
do something
protect her.
wrong with me, I'll be.
all right. So
I'm good.
as far as the battery's concerned, which is what happened with her getting physical with you, you want nothing done with
Nothing.
that. Okay.
I just want to.
Do you want you guys have a no police action for him?
Because she's civil enough.
Dude, this dude just did her a solid. This dude just did this bitch a solid, man. This dude just did this bitch a solid. This dude has her on camera. He is on camera being assaulted by this woman. She ripped the shirt. She probably fucked up his neck somehow. And this dude is telling these officers, I'm good. I don't want to press charges. If that were a woman, that nigga would be under the jail. Video or not. She'd be like, yeah, he kicked me. He scratched me. He threatened me. He blah, 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 blah. Unbelievable. He's trying to protect this hoe. J Rumble 3 says, I was caught speeding with tint while smoking a joint and only got written up for my front windshield tint and the speeding after compliance, of course. Wow. Where do you live? Stanlock 003 says, wow, he just admitted they saw him take the video. He just wants no trouble, but knows it's his duty. But although he is black, he is an immigrant, and he knows this shit was going to pop off. This is sad.
Right now, I don't know why she's doing all this. She's civil enough so we can come to an agreement and talk. All I need is to go in her room, grab my shoes and my shirt, and pipe my water bottle, and go back to my room so I can wake up for class tomorrow. I got class.
Oh, okay, so this was on campus. Okay, so this was on campus. These are clearly students. Okay, gotcha. This is at an HBCU, gentlemen. I can guarantee you this is at an HBCU. Because nigga shit happens on HBCUs all the time. Alex Hudds is in the house. Be sure to catch Alex Hudds on the Dragon Ship Saturday mornings at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1:30 p.m. Pacific. Let's continue.
Well,
and the toothpaste.
As far as getting your stuff tonight, she'll probably get released with a notice to appear, okay?
Yep.
She'll probably be leaving our car tonight.
What time?
Probably here in the next 30 minutes. She can stay calm.
I can wait outside for her?
No.
I'm not gonna put my hand.
I'm gonna ask you a question. And this
Oh, boy. Oh, see, now the cop understands what's happening. Do you see? He's like, okay, all right. So they're going to let the girlfriend go. Just, release her with an order to appear. This dude says, all right, can I wait for her? Can I still be with her? Now the officer is about to ask him a personal question. He's like, dude, really? Come on, man.
Wait outside for her? I'm not gonna put my hand.
I'm gonna ask you a question. And this is just, is that a good idea?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it's a good idea.
This is not our first time having a disagreement.
Oh, no. Oh, this is not your first time having a disagreement. The cop is letting him know, this bitch just whooped your ass. Okay? This bitch just whooped your ass. You're going to cover for her, and now you're going to wait for her so that she can whoop your ass again. Ay. Yeah, the security guard is Nigerian, yes.
Stuff bigger than this.
Right, but here's where I'm at. With your disagreement, when it becomes physical.
Nah, it ain't going to come physical.
Yes, it did. We got it on video.
I'm going to make sure it's not, because I'm going to video everything. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to video everything.
You videoed everything last time, and she still got physical with you.
For my safety.
Well, I can't tell you what to do once we release her. I'm just saying, like.
Here's what's happening, guys. Nicole Brown Simpson used to call. I remember OJ Made in America. OJ Made in America. That is the final word on all things OJ Simpson. And I remember Mark Furman, the racist cop, clearly racist cop, was being interviewed for the documentary. And he remembers fielding a call from Nicole Brown about OJ beating her ass. So he gets there. You know, of course, OJ is in a rage. Nicole is crying, blah, 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 blah. You know, Nicole, there wasn't any bruising, I don't think he said, but I'll never forget this. He says to Nicole, he says, I asked her, do you want to make a report? She said no. He said, I told her, it's your life. And then, of course, unfortunately, 3.5 years later, she was found in her driveway with her neck slit so deep he almost decapitated her. The same thing listen, don't get it twisted, man. Violent women can kill men too. They really, really can. This kid, I mean, he seems like a nice enough kid, right? He seems like a nice kid who got caught up with the wrong woman, and he's still trying to be in here with her, mate. Like, bruh, come on now.
I don't want an
understand
issue.
what you're saying, though. You don't want it to escalate even
Yeah,
more.
so, they say that old saying, time heals all wounds. You may give it 24 hours or so.
Nah, and I'm going to call her mama. When her mama on the phone, she get real calm. So, but I don't want to press no charges. I'm not injured. There's no battery.
Okay.
I'm good.
You got his ID and everything?
I don't. I never
Okay.
took it.
Yeah,
He's got it?
Yeah,
Okay.
He ran my ID.
Let me-
He gave it back to me.
All right, I'm going to double check, make sure that we got all that information. We're going to fill out what's called a no police action form on that, okay? So that's just saying with the incident tonight,
Nigga needs to get to bed.
you don't want any
I don't want
charges.
no
Okay.
charges.
So you just got to
Damn.
fill out this paper for us. Fair enough?
Do you guys see what just happened? A crime was committed against this man. A crime was committed against this man. Gentlemen, this is why black women continue to assault people. This is why black women continue to assault people, particularly black men. They got it on video. She assaulted this man. And he still doesn't want to press charges. Still doesn't want to press charges. It's absolutely crazy. We talk all the time about how law enforcement is pro-woman and it's gynocentric. Fair enough. But when you have men when you have a man who is clearly the victim of a violent crime, not wanting to press charges, that perpetuates the problem. That escalates the problem. And he said that wasn't the first time they had an altercation like this. Guess what? This probably won't be their last.
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
Wait, the paper? What's the papers about?
It's about you not wanting to press charges for the scuffle.
Yeah.
Fair enough?
Yeah, I could go talk.
Yeah,
Like,
she's gonna be released here in a minute.
Peaceful. It's gonna be peaceful.
Right. But can you let us finish what we got to do and then kick her loose? Because I'm not saying you agitated her or
Look, the cop just wants to get up out of here.
maybe just us showing up agitated her, but I want to get my part done.
Understand.
Fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. Will you issue her a NTA, possession, fraudulent IDs, and an NTA?
Yeah, J-Mont says this is an exceptional cop. I agree. Like, this guy is very good at de-escalation. He's level-headed. He doesn't buy into the bullshit.
For failure to identify.
Jay Blaze says, black women are queens, Don. Hey, my bad.
After piecing together the final part from the boyfriend, it all clicked.
Oops.
She got caught cheating, but instead of apologizing, she went on a victim rampage blaming the boyfriend for her actions.
Oh, my God.
And to make things worse, she decided to throw hands to teach him a lesson.
Oops.
She's definitely not going to like the reality check the officers are about to give her.
Oh, so the boyfriend doesn't want to press charges, right? That doesn't mean the officers can't still press charges because, again, they see the assault happening. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they see the assault happening on the video.
Alrighty. What can I do for
Do
you?
you have my phone?
Do I have your phone?
It's my phone with my keys, I should say.
It looks like it's right out there,
Okay.
yes. Okay.
I was just making sure my phone was up there.
Okay.
This bitch still has an attitude problem. She still has an attitude problem. For some reason, she still doesn't think that she's not going to get in trouble. And maybe she won't. But she's acting like she knows she's about to get released. Maybe one of the officers said, hey, listen, man, we're just going to let you go. Let's settle it out. Now that she thinks that she's going to be released, now I think she's got this attitude back.
You want to get those handcuffs off?
Huh?
You want to get those handcuffs off you?
Please.
Okay. We need to talk about some stuff, okay?
Can I get out or I sit here?
You can jump out if you want. Okay. Turn around for me.
Dude, they are doing this
Bring your
bitch a
arms back.
solid. And guys, I talk about this all the time. This is why women continue to act like this. The Soho, what was her name? Soho Karen. Courtney Clenny. Like, you remember Courtney Clenny? Courtney Clenny allegedly murdered her boyfriend, Christian Absulemi, or something like that. We saw videos of her assaulting him in an elevator. Well, guess what? That was never reported. And, sometime later, she ended up stabbing him to death. Honestly, if Courtney Clenny had been locked up for assaulting her boyfriend, maybe, just maybe, Christian Abumsali doesn't lose his life. But because women aren't held accountable for their actions, sometimes even criminal actions, this is what we get.
Thank you.
Dre Raven with a $2 super chat. Oh boy. He says, this reminds me of Love is Blind last night. Dude, you guys ain't gonna believe what happened on Love is Blind. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was a situation that was just like this, actually. That's a very good point.
Appreciate you. Okay, put this hand on top of your head for me.
Which one?
The one that I just undid.
Well, she got some cakes, though.
Gosh. Alright, gonna put your arms down for me. Not used to messing with the fancy ones.
Yeah. Thank you kindly.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead and step back to the back of the car for me.
Back in the car?
Yep. We're gonna go over this real quick.
Back to the back. Okay.
Alright. So you're getting 2 charges tonight.
Stanlock 003 says, bro is still simping even though she cheated. This blue-pilled black boys are going to make this worse by letting her go. Tisk, tisk. That's right. J Rumble 3 or J Rumble says, wait, did the woman OJ stabbed survive? No, she did not. Nicole did not survive. Like, she was stabbed something like 30 times. Like, no.
Okay, we're not going to take you to jail. We're not going to take you to PD for processing.
And look at her. She's not thankful. She looks entitled.
And all that, we're just going to do what's called cite and release, okay? So essentially, it's like, imagine this is your traffic ticket, except it's for...
CDL with the $5 super chat says, he's probably homeless living in her dorm, LOL. That EBT queen is only worried about that phone full of different cucumber pics. No, they're both students. They're both students, CDL. He said that he needs to go to her room and get his sneakers and toothpaste and go back to his room. So no. He definitely does not live there. It wouldn't surprise me if he did, though.
For your offenses you did tonight, okay? We're gonna go over those real quick, all right? So first one's possession of fake ID. Can't do that, right? Second one's going to be obstruction for ID. Anytime an officer tells you to stop and we're investigating something and you're subject to an investigation, you have to show identification, okay? Failure to do so, you can get charged with obstruction, okay? This one's a misdemeanor. This one's a felony, okay?
Which one's a felony?
This one right here.
The fake ID, bitch.
Okay, I think
Which one is that?
That's the possession of a fake ID. I think it's a class 3 or a class 4.
Wasn't mine.
Oh, bitch. You better stop while you're
I
ahead.
need 3 ID. I said only.
You better stop while you're ahead.
So
I'm not.
I know. I'm not the person that's charging you for it.
So
I'm
I
just.
have a court date.
You're gonna have a court date. The court date's gonna be a mandatory court date. It's gonna be on the 20th of May. Okay, at 9 a.m. All right. It's gonna be right up there at the courthouse. You know where that's at?
Yep.
On the square. All right. It's a must appear. Make sure you go to that. Otherwise, they're gonna issue a warrant for your arrest. Okay. So I don't know what happened between you guys.
Phoenix Light Game says, Donovan, the problem is that black men like this are, number one, raised by black women, telling them to tolerate irrational behavior and disrespect from black women, like the women you and Pearl react to, interviewed by Kevin Samuels. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but all I can say is give each other the night to cool off, okay? Just do that for us.
She ain't doing that.
Let cooler heads prevail. Just give each other the
She
night
ain't doing that.
okay?
She's not even attractive, y'all. She's not listening to a damn word this dude is saying.
Go talk or something after the fact. None of the charges on here have anything to do with that. Like I said, these are the only 2 that you're getting charged with.
She's not even listening to him. She's just texting in her phone.
Do you have any questions for us before we get you out of here?
Just if everything back that was in my wallet.
Okay. What do you mean by that? You mean your...
I'm asking, can I get everything back?
You're not getting the fake IDs
Yeah, you're not
back.
getting the fake IDs back.
So what can I show when I go to court? When I'm telling you guys that wasn't my ID.
If it's not your ID, sweetheart, then why do you want the IDs? You see, she's giving herself away here. She's giving herself away. She's like, okay, I told you that those IDs weren't mine, and the cop was like, okay, it doesn't matter. You're in possession of the IDs. Sweetie, you don't get them back. It doesn't work that way. I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. Her reacting like this lets us know that these fake IDs were indeed hers. Come on.
Okay.
I made it clear. I said I was keeping them for somebody else that left them in my car.
Okay, well,
Bitch.
these are not yours, so I cannot give you these. And that'd be illegal.
And they're fake.
And they're fake.
Thank you.
Both
Okay.
of them are fake.
Yes, they're both fake.
Tell me.
Listen, this bitch is in here acting like she don't know.
I'm asking.
That one's 100% fake.
That one's 100%
This one
fake.
is not. You can't have somebody else's identification.
So when I go to court, when I'm supposed to say that you guys took it?
Yes.
Do you not have legal identification?
Surrendered back to the state.
You guys see my ID.
So do you have that?
You saw it already.
Do you see how she's trying to play games? You see how she's trying to play games? She's trying to finesse these cops into giving her back her ID. Well, if I don't have ID, how can I identify myself? You see how slick she's trying to be?
Do you have it? I'm asking you if you have it. If you have your property, then what is your property?
That's what I don't understand.
Because when I go to court, it's going to be completely different.
Do you have that ID?
I cannot believe this woman. This woman was literally given a get out of jail free card. Literally given a get out of jail free card. 11 times out of 10, niggas get locked up for this shit. She gets the get out of jail free card, but she still wants the fake IDs back. What are you doing? And you're standing there with your arms folded as if you are entitled to be given back the contraband that was confiscated from you. Crazy.
That's real?
Because
Wait,
when
what?
I go to court, it's going to be completely different.
Do you have that ID that's real?
Do you have that ID that's real? See, she thinks she's slick. She thinks she's smart. She thinks she's on some I'ma outsmart the cops type shit. Black Russian Lom says she is so dumb. Yeah, she really is. She really is. She's really pressing her luck.
Everything is
And
documented right here.
Unless this is a major
Are they
case of
gonna show
identity
this?
fraud, in which case we need to go over a bunch more crap.
You're saying it's a felony, so...
Yeah, no, you're
It
being
does-
charged with a felony.
Yeah, so it means a lot to me.
Okay, it means a lot to you. So show your bitch ass up to court. What the fuck are we what the fuck are we sitting here talking for? This woman has no idea how lucky she is. She's being charged with a felony and gets to go home. Okay? I have been charged with many felonies, and I have never been given the opportunity to go home. Bitch, you just got charged with a felony without having to be arrested. The cops did you a favor, yet you're sitting here giving him the side eye like he owes you something. Ken Rose gifted 1 Donovan Sharp membership. Grad Slacker has been gifted a membership by Ken Rose. Grad Slacker, who so generously gifted 5 Donovan Sharp memberships. You says she's weird. No, she's not weird. She's not weird. She's a typical American black woman. She's going to press her luck. Gentlemen, she got into trouble. She's committed at least 2 crimes. They are letting her go. Okay? That is not something that happens. Yet she is still sitting here arguing with the cops. Take the paperwork and go the fuck home. Go the fuck home. Don't try to litigate your case with these cops. Think you're lucky stars that they ain't throwing your ass in jail right now. Now you're going to sit there with your arms folded like they're just going to let you go without no. It don't work that way. CDL with the $5 super chat says the boyfriend will pay for the lawyer and the lawyer is going to blow her 3rd hole out to keep pushing her trial date. Damn, CDL on that. Dude, CDL woke up and chose violence today. Goddamn.
Yeah, no,
I'm
so
telling
that's
you,
why
it's
I'm
not my ID.
charged with a felony.
Yeah, so it means a lot to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I'm
so
telling
that's
you,
why
it's
I'm
not my ID.
okay.
Have it if it's not yours.
And you can talk to that with a judge. Like I said, I cannot talk about the details of
So
everything.
saying,
I'm
is
not the
this
charging
going to
officer.
be
That's what you're being
in the
charged
court?
with. You were in possession of
Talk to a lawyer, chick.
somebody else's identification.
I'm talking to both of you, or I'm just talking to you?
Okay.
See, I'm talking to both of you or I'm just talking to. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see? Now she's just being combative. Wait, am I talking to both of you or am I talking to him? Chick, you're talking to the cops. You guys, look, guys, listen to me. And I know you guys might not think that's not a big deal. Guys, what she just did there, that is not insignificant. That is not insignificant. This is just her continuing to be combative. Oh, wait a minute. Am I talking about the you or just him? Jesus fucking Christ. These women.
Okay, well, obviously you're not comprehending.
But he's the one who. Am I talking to both of you all?
You're talking to both of us.
What's the question?
Is this. Because when I go to court, they're gonna
What?
Is this mine?
That's your copy.
They're gonna go over everything. They're gonna repeat everything on.
She wants to have the last word, guys. That's what this is. She wants to have the last word. She wants to have the last word. This is ridiculous.
Here.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
And they're gonna ask me.
Yeah, Phoenix Light Games actually makes a very good point. Says, Donovan, the reason why she's being difficult is because black women literally get off toying with men of authority, proving once again why they're the least desirable. She's being vague to aggravate. There you go. There you go. She's being vague and she's doing all this. And am I talking to you or him? She's just being difficult. She's monopolizing their time and attention just because.
What I have to say, and I'm gonna say, well, yeah, that was my wallet, and it wasn't mine. So.
Okay, that's between you and the judge, though. So these right here are going to be submitted for evidence.
So it's going to be in court.
Yes,
these will be in.
They
court,
will be
yes.
in court.
You'll need to take your real identification.
I have my real identification.
Okay. Do you see? You will need to take your real identification. There's no need for her to respond. I have my real identification. Nobody's doubting that you do. She just wants to argue to argue.
That's cool. That's the problem that we're trying to.
That was my only question. You said that was my question.
Yes.
And your question has now been answered.
Answers are going to be given to the court. Will I be there?
What's your name?
My name is Officer Danner.
It'll all be on the paperwork.
It'll all be on the paperwork.
Yeah. Do you see the other cop recognizing that she just wants to continue this out? She just wants to continue. See what she's doing here is now she's showing her ass. She's got her arms crossed. Oh, you guys are gonna let me go? Y'all can't tell me shit now. Well, we'll see what happens in court.
Is there any more questions I can answer for you?
Look, monopolizing their time. She knows that their time and attention is on her. So she is going to do her level. Guys, what she's doing is the equivalent of the women on Fresh and Fit as well as Pop the Balloon or Find Love, never answering questions directly. Like, what's your body count? And they all there's always some sort of explanation or some reason or some long. It has nothing to do with any of that. They just want the attention on them. She knows that she now has the attention of law enforcement officers. This is exactly why she's not saying anything. Are there any other questions you'd like to ask? She's standing there just wasting their time.
For you.
No.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
After receiving a citation for her charges, she was let go, and everyone parted ways. We can only hope the boyfriend sees this as a sign to get out of this relationship because, let's be real, he deserves better. And she lives in a river in Egypt called Denial.
Oh my God. Are you serious? That is incredible. I have never, wow. Okay. All right. I guess he just kept it real. I'm gonna continue to try to work on another solution. I'm gonna try to continue to work on another.
Oh, stop.
I'm gonna work on another solution. There we go. Yeah, I love the narrator. Dude, W narrator. I'm gonna watch we're gonna react to another video here. It's gonna be another. It's gonna be another. It's gonna be another police video. Entitled "Angry Bystanders Turn a Traffic Stop into a Wild Standoff." Oh no. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet there are niggas involved? Niggas. Oh boy. Let's watch and see.
On March 3rd, 2024, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for reckless driving.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Is it somebody's birthday? I saw a birthday in there. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Oops.
You're switching seats. Hold on.
Hey. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. That nigga got out and ran. Oh shit!
Back here, switching seats. Hold on.
Hey!
He's out. He said, "Hey, get your ass back here."
One black male taking off in the parking lot.
Told you it was I told y'all it was niggas. I told y'all it was niggas.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
That nigga got out the car and ran. Oh, this is all bad. This is all bad.
Turn around.
Yo, that nigga's gone. Yo, they ain't catching that nigga.
Back up.
The fuck are...
Okay, back up.
Bro, what you
Back up.
bro, what you put, man?
Back up, or I'm gonna release the dog on you. Get back.
Oh, y'all niggas. See, here we go. Here we go. Niggas approaching. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. Niggas approaching cops while they arrest somebody, guys. That's never good. That's never good. I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, what I did?
Stay right here. Detain.
I'm a passenger, sir.
No, sir, you are not. I just watched you
sir.
switch seats.
So I'm a passenger.
Stay right here.
Yeah. They just tried to switch seats. Yeah, that's what that was. He's like, what y'all doing? What do? Look at them standing by watching.
Got you. You got ID on you?
No, I ain't got ID.
Nobody ever has ID, do they?
One black male took off with the bag.
Do you have ID? No, I ain't got no ID. Nigga.
I got one black male. Let me have a new one. Come to me. You are the front Ballon there.
Oh shit.
Here, sit back here, man. We're gonna talk to step.
Oh shit, Negro, it's on.
Good.
Can you get this 20 kilo?
Hold on, let me talk to my lady.
No question.
Nah, ain't nobody talking to nobody.
Come here.
Mary, you can disregard. I have a bunch of people here. I'll let you know in a minute.
Man of Tomorrow on the YouTube side says this dude is about to get turned up. He is going straight to jail based on what is on the what is in the car. Damn, absolutely.
26.
Hey, you in the bathroom? You gonna tell me what he do? You ain't tell me what he did. He in the bathroom.
I don't tell y'all what he did.
Wait over there. You smiling and shit, but he in the bathroom.
Wait over there.
Yo, niggas, y'all are dealing with fucking cops. What, dude? What are we doing? What the fuck is this? Look at this.
I don't tell y'all what he did.
Wait over there. You smiling?
What the fuck is this? Nigga, you talking about the cop is smiling. What the fuck does that got to do with you, fam? Like, I don't understand it. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm starting to understand more and more why niggas get shot. Because niggas do shit like this. You are confronting a police officer, an officer of the law. You're in an aggressive stance. You're talking about something. The fuck does him smiling got to do with anything, nigga?
Wait over there. You gonna tell me what he do though?
You gonna tell me what he do though? It doesn't matter, bro. They don't have to tell you what he did. You're not the judge, the jury, or the executioner, fam. That's just how it is.
Wait over there.
We got that right now. That's fine. You can go over there. You can go over there.
Wait over there. Wait over there. Can you get me the phone, please?
Grab your yellow tape. Put it from that going all the way around there.
Hey, bro.
That's why they got cameras.
Nah, bro. In the passenger seat. What y'all got behind that man?
Bruh.
Over there.
He in the passenger seat, bro.
And see, now here they are trying to litigate. Now they're trying to litigate the case. He's in the passenger seat. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck's going on over there.
Switch seats real fast. Passenger got out. Bring it back. Okay. Go over there. Don't back up.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, a man of tomorrow says the cops can't even secure the scene. Like, this is crazy.
Go ahead.
I need all available units that are working this and in the shores in the southeast to come to the Murphy now.
Did you hear that?
Go ahead.
They see that this is going to escalate. They see this is about to escalate big time. That's why that says angry bystanders turn a traffic stop into a wild standoff. Why are you getting involved in an arrest that does not involve you? T-Law 18 makes a very good point on the Rumble side. He says they know politics have put police in a tight spot. So these people like to push their luck. Ever since the whole defund the police debacle, people have really been comfortable with provoking cops. You're right. I agree.
I need all available units that are working this and in the
All available units. Yeah, that's a mayday, guys. Mayday, mayday. Here, they're calling the cavalry.
shores in the southeast to come to the Murphy now.
Look at this woman yelling at the cops.
I'll tell you, okay? It's 10-18. We forgot what's going on. Hey, I got this crowd building up. I need this crowd out of here. I want these cars out of here now.
Yeah, dude, you gotta. Yeah, I agree with Man tomorrow. They gotta secure the scene, man. Like, there's a fucking crowd gathering. What the fuck is this? Good, yeah. Get them all the hell out of there. There you go.
Get out, go.
I want parking lot cleared. Parking lot cleared. They don't listen, they go to jail.
Get in your car and leave. Get in your car and leave.
Bruh, get in the car and fuck. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe these people are not complying. This makes absolutely no sense. This makes no sense. You are jawing and yelling with police officers. What?
Let's go. Hey, I need you over there to help them. I need your talent.
And so you're about to leave or you're going to jail. Back up. Let's go.
Yo, the Hispanic dude came over there and he started splitting skulls. He's like, yo, back the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Do you see what happens? You see what happens with American black women and niggas in general? The more courtesy you give them, the less courtesy they give you. The more courtesy you give them, the less courtesy they give you. They try to say, hey, look, everybody back up, blah, 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 blah. They ain't want to do that. They didn't want to do that. They kept getting more and more of an attitude. The crowd continues to grow. Y'all ain't this and y'all ain't that. Now she's looking at him sideways like, oh, you got to talk to us like that, bitch, because that's what the fuck y'all respond to. This black woman is sitting here looking like, why are you talking to me like that, bitch? Because this is what the fuck you and your degenerate culture people, this is what the fuck y'all respond to. You respond to fucking violence and aggression because you guys are violent and aggressive fucking people. That's why. You guys act violent and aggressive. Guess what? The police will respond in fucking kind. Don't be acting like you were just little, little Susie Homemaker out here minding your business, trying to pick up a bottle of water when you walked up on the scene. No, bitch, you're part of the fucking problem. I can't stand people like this. This is ridiculous. CDL with the $2 super chat says, here's a little something for the nigga word jar. Yeah, the N-word jar. I can't stand niggas. I love black people. I can't stand niggas.
How about let's go? Let's go. Stop and get your new car. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, I love the Hispanic dude pointing at motherfuckers. Yo, let's go.
I can smell the weed. You want to do a DUI right now? Back the up. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. Oh, wait, you back up. No.
Ain't nobody backing nobody's ass up. Get your fucking fat ass in the car and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I know who I am.
Yo, fake ass.
Look at this. This is unbelievable.
Let's go.
This is unbelievable. Telling the cops, fuck you. Like guys. But then American black women wonder why black men don't protect them. I'm not protecting that. What the fuck am I going to protect this for? What the fuck am I going to protect this shit for? Yeah, fuck you. Guess what? When your boyfriend there starts whooping your ass later on in the night, you're going to beg for this motherfucker to come and get you out. Stupid ass bitches.
Let's go. Get on, let's go. Get out of here.
She's talking about fuck you.
Yeah. Keep talking.
Get your girl in the car. Come get your girl.
Get him out of here or I'll take his ass to jail.
You! Get in the car! You think you will, bitch! Okay, get in the car. Get in the car.
Yeah.
Get in the car. Let's rent a car.
She called him a fake ass rent-a-cop? I can take your ass to a fake ass rent-a-jail. How about that?
Get in the car.
Just get in the car. Go ass off.
That's it. Yep. Goddamn right. Lock her ass up. You're goddamn right. Lock her ass up. What are you doing? The bitch just assaulted a fucking officer, nigga. What the fuck do you mean, what the fuck are you doing? Did you not just see what the fuck just happened?
Just get in the car.
Look, watch.
Hey, man, hey.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
Hey, what you doing?
What you mean, what you doing? Stay the fuck away. Stay the fuck away. I will tase your ass.
What you doing? What you doing that for?
Back the fuck up, nigga. Don't get shot. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. This is why niggas get shot. Look, guys. Look, man. I don't make the rules, okay? I just report them. This is another case of an American black woman putting herself and another American black man in harm's way. This bitch just assaulted a police officer, and her boyfriend didn't see the assault. All he saw was the retaliation and the response. And now this nigga's rolling up on 4 cops with tasers pointed at him behind some shit that she's did. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me with this.
She did. Is she going to the car? Bro, come on.
Everyone's
bro.
up here.
Bro,
We gotta bring it down.
Bro, come on, y'all doing that. Bro, come on, bro. You wrong as dog.
Step back, like under arrest. Step back, you're under arrest.
Back up. Pushing me. Just back up. Pushing me. Back up.
I'm telling you to back up and you're not backing up.
Bruh. Yo, they're telling this nigga to back up and he's not backing up. This nigga's got a Scarface t-shirt on. I'm gonna tell you what. Look, this is another problem with niggas. Oops, wait a minute. This is another problem with niggas. All of our heroes are fucking criminals. You go to the black community, the nigga community, who are their heroes? Scarface, fucking make believe. Frank Lucas, not make believe. Whitey Bulger, Frank White, made up by Biggie Smalls. Fucking drug dealers and gangbangers. Those are the heroes of the black community. So it should come as no surprise that this nigga's wearing a goddamn Scarface t-shirt about to get 6 holes put in his dumb ass. What are you doing? They are telling you to back up. Back up. CDL, what the oh my God. CDL woke up and chose violence today, y'all. He says the cop just saved him a night of sex that smells like a fish market and pig intestines. Oh my God. Yo, look, I gotta hit the buzzer because you are absolutely wrong for that. Oh my God, you are wrong for that. Goddamn.
Man, you want to tase me? You got some tase out of shit. It's my sister. It's my sister, man. You got some tase out of shit.
You need to put him down first.
Like I'm getting you first.
You need to put him down for the one that left. I didn't hear you. The one that left. Do you need to put the dog down for him, or we guys resist him?
Man, see how you got my sister's titties out of shit?
Let's go.
I'm just saying, but now ain't no let's go.
Get your new car.
No, man. That.
Nigga.
Get your new car. What you want to do? You want to arrest me too?
Yeah, you're
going to arrest me too?
Oh, you're going to go to jail. Oh, yeah, you're going to go to jail.
You have
a new car.
You scare me?
Get the
you
car.
scare me?
That's it. Let's go to jail. Fuck it. You want to get tough, nigga? Let's go. That's it. And now this nigga's about to get hemmed up.
I want the whole charge, bro. Hey, I need all y'all numbers, bro. I need all y'all badge.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. You ain't doing shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Hey, you got a case. You. What's your badge number, bro?
Oh, you gonna get it?
Bro, you doing too much, bro. Bro, you doing too, and everybody know it. Everybody know it. You doing too much.
That's harassment. Why y'all
Look, here we go. Now, that's harassment. They told him to back up. He didn't back up. So he's getting arrested. That's not harassment. This is what niggas do. They get all out of pocket, and then when the police bite back or show some sort of force, oh, you guys are harassing us. Fuck out of here, man. King Life says Tony Montana went out horribly. King Life member for 51 months says homie about to be Tony Montana for not listening. I'm trying to tell you. This is incredible.
You can get an open container charge. Get out of here. You can figure out what's in that cup and get an open container charge.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's up now? Yeah, they drove off now, didn't they?
Yeah. Hey, you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself? Answer the question. That's the question, you a bitch. Especially if you, it's your truck. Bitch ass motherfucker. You a bitch. You, bro, what's your name? What's your name?
Shanta TB says in Europe or Asia, if you say fuck you to the cops, you will be jailed for 3 days. Dude, look, I'm glad they're both going to fuck the jail. Brother and sister, I don't give a fuck. These niggas are the ones that give black people a bad goddamn name. Fuck out of here, man.
You a whole bitch. You a whole bitch. Come on, bro. Like, bro. Hey, I'm on the cuffs. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I'm on the cuffs. Get the both of y'all, bitch. Hey, both of y'all, niggas. You a
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Get in the goddamn car. Fuck wrong with y'all, man?
Back side to side on the roof. Alright, here's what it is. This car, I saw that he jumped out of the bag, was literally hanging out of the window on the car like this. I said, okay. Still hanging out, not getting back in. I know he looked at me. I was like, alright, I'm gonna light him up. Go around, light him up. Slow road all the way into here.
Yep.
Car gets right here, starts jumping.
And when he says light him up, that means you turn on the lights. There he
Rich
goes.
almost starts jumping, so they switch. Switch seats. He jumps out. The way he jumped out of the car is not in a seated position getting out. Right. He's crawling over, jump out the car with the bag. I should have been a hard ass and went that way.
The nigga was drunk driving and got caught driving drunk. That's why he got pulled over.
I was by the person. I was like, you know what? I just saw him switch seats, crowded parking lot.
Real quick. Who does not have somebody in their vehicle? You don't. You do. I have one. And you do. Start boloing for the two vehicles that left because they're going to be picking up the passenger that was in this.
Ooh, very good police work. Very good police work. Very good police work. He says, put out a bolo, which means be on the lookout for the two cars that just left because they're going to be picking up the dude that just fled on foot. And now they're going to catch a charge for aiding and abetting a criminal.
Probably has a bag full of dope.
Yep.
What,
which two vehicles?
The two that were over here?
Yeah. And the one that was over here, the last one, with the guy that walked up to the window and was like, hey, get out of here. What's in that cup? That guy jumped out.
Yeah.
They pulled right here and stopped them.
So what car is that they should be?
Optimistic Realizer says these sheep are programmed to think the cops are against them, so they become combative, therefore reinforce the stereotypes. Guys, the black community is lost, man. The black community is lost. King Life also says his sister's tatas was out for everybody's enjoyment. Yeah, right?
Looking for?
I don't know. It was a black car. Just like
it was a black car just like this.
There was a dark,
I think Toyota here, right?
If that's probably what it was. There's one right there next to it. Right here.
Yeah.
Yo, Don DeMarco to the Hispanic police officer. He came in and said, get the fuck in your car, blah, 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 blah.
They're both blacks. They are.
Yeah, if they're slow rolling, looking like they're looking for somebody to pick up, that's what we're looking for.
Yep.
Because he took off on foot with a bag full of dope. And they're
Ooh, a bag full of dope. Damn.
Which means that he's probably on the phone trying to coordinate to get picked up.
what's it wearing?
I'll probably take the back and just say, fuck that.
So you got one for not leaving after we told him to 1,000 times.
Yes.
And
There it is. So the bitch with the blue hair was charged with a battery on a law enforcement officer. Good.
And the girl battery on there, she elbowed me.
Okay.
So that's when I took her.
She elbowed me. Yeah, fuck that.
Donnelly, I don't know.
He was charged with driving with a suspended license and possession of paraphernalia and controlled substances. There you go.
He's got on. He's just in the back of my
car. Oh, that's the one that switched the seats.
Yes.
Okay.
A black, like,
Black
jersey?
pants, black shirt.
Is it shorts?
Shirt. No, a pants.
Was it pants?
And there's like a jean jacket or black jacket. And then you can't zoom in on the shit, but it's
Got a bag. Backside.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Yo, they're gonna catch this nigga, and everybody knows why they ran.
What's wrong, bro? I waiting on you to get back in the truck, dog. I waiting on you to get back in the truck, bro. You knew you was wrong.
let's just say it got to the point where I'm
Nigga, you drunk.
putting him in handcuffs and they're walking up. And I said, you better back up. I'm pushing this button. I'm letting this dog out on you.
Yeah.
I was like, you're not. I was about to. But they were all going to crowd up to me.
If the deputies weren't here as fast as they were, you probably would have had to.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Because the second I said that, he like stopped in his tracks and he was like, and he just kept running his mouth. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna get the
He
dogs
comes out
on you.
that driver's side door and you're right there.
There it is. There it is. All right, guys. I appear to have come up with a fix. We don't have the phone lines. However, what I will do is I will open up a Zoom link. I'm going to open up a Zoom link or a StreamYard link if anybody wants to jump on. If anybody wants to jump on, and no, you won't be shown on camera because I'm not on camera in the Zoom link. So it really is kind of the phone lines. So I'm going to pin this in the chat. Let me pin this message in the chat. Very good. So if you want to jump on, if you have anything to say, there's the link that's in the chat. And I'll know when you come on because it'll give me a little boop sound, which is good. So while I wait for you guys to jump on, before we get into the whole, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and get into it. So let's go ahead and get into P. Diddy's alleged victim. Diddy's alleged victim was Kanye West's personal assistant. Oh boy. Let's check this out.
An OnlyFans model who's suing rap artist Kanye West now says that when she was working as his assistant, he took her to a party with Sean Diddy Combs where she was allegedly sexually assaulted. We're taking a look at the latest allegations in her court filings as pressure continues to mount against Combs and his associates. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, back in June, we told you about a lawsuit filed by Lauren Pashota against
Sean Morris, member for 35 months, says this shows why blacks like us must avoid the culture. I'm going to give you another Don DeMarco for that. Gentlemen, you got to avoid the culture, man. Like, seriously, like, honestly, man. Like, guys, if you value your life, if you value your team, your time, attention, energy, and resources, or tame, or whatever, guys, stay away from niggas. Stay away from niggas, y'all. Okay? And listen, man, I know a lot of us are friends with niggas. Stay away from niggas, man. Niggas don't like you. Niggas will bring you down, fam. Niggas will bring you down. I'm trying to tell you right now, they will bring you down. And dude, and the black women that follow that nigga culture, same thing with them. Oops. Sorry about that. Well, that's what'll happen if you're a part of the culture, right? Honestly, man, you know what, man? I'm not a rapper or an artist or anything like that. But I think I'm gonna release a single. Y'all remember? Do y'all remember Jay-Z's? You know what? Let me just real quick. Just let me divert here real quick. And I want you guys to help me out here because I'm gonna need your help because I really want to put this out. I literally just thought about this right now. You guys ever heard of the Jay-Z song? Y'all ever heard of the Jay-Z track called "Bitches and Sisters"? Y'all heard of Bitches and Sisters? I'm going to read the lyrics, and yeah, it's going to sound funny because, you know, I don't sound like a nigga. But I need to put something out called Niggas and Brothers. Bitches and sisters, right? How about niggas and brothers? So here the lyrics go. And join my Discord if you guys can think of any tracks, any lines. We can put this too. Right? It says, let's describe a certain female. You know my name and the company I own. You like my style and you smell my cologne. Don't try to act like my track record ain't known. You probably got a couple CDs in your home. Don't make me say it twice. You acting all uptight, all city like you ain't a. You feel me? Zevian says that'd be a hit. You're goddamn right it'd be a hit. That might be bigger than Single Mom. Listen. If I do this, I will get all of you guys all the credit in the world. It continues. I ain't no ball player. You ain't gonna get pregnant and get hit off with paper. You gonna get hit off and slid off. For the neighbors get time off to go to work. So just take off your shirt. Don't hit me with that church shit. I got a sister who schooled me to shit you chickens do. Trickin' fools got a whole Robin Givens crew that I kick it to. They be hippin' dudes. How you chickens move, I be listening to. You feel me? Real shit. Let's continue. Don't make me say it thrice. You acting all uptight, etc., etc., etc. You ain't better because you don't be fucking rappers. You only fuck with actors. You still getting fucked backwards. Unless you fuck a dude on his own merit and not the way he dribbles or ball or draws lyrics. You are your ass, Noma. Your ass for real. Now here's where the rubber meets the road. Here's where the rubber meets the road. And I'm going to tell y'all right now. Oh my God, Square Table Degenerates just said that Amari Cooper just got traded to the Bills? Damn. Okay, we got shit to talk about. Sisters get respect. Bitches get what they deserve. Sisters work hard. Bitches work your nerves. Sisters hold you down. Bitches hold you up. Sisters help you progress. Bitches will slow you up. Sisters cook up a meal, play their role with the kids. Bitches in the street with their nose all in your biz. Sisters tell the truth. Bitches tell lies. Sisters drive cars. Bitches want to ride. Sisters give up the ass. Bitches give up the ass. Sisters do it slow. Bitches do it fast. Woo! Fucking bars. Sisters do their dirt outside. Sisters do their dirt outside of where they live. Bitches have niggas all up in your crib. Sisters tell you quick, you better check your homie. Bitches don't give a fuck. They want to check for your homie. Sisters love Jay because they know how Hove is. I love my sisters, but I don't love no bitch. Man, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. The shit that I done been through behind dealing with niggas and bitches, bruh. I'm gonna fuck around and go, I'll fuck around and go platinum on I'll fuck around and go platinum on their ass. Real shit. And a nigga like me who sounds like this, oh yeah. Oh yes. Bitches and sisters, niggas and brothers. Real shit. My name ain't Tina Carruthers. Oh! All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Stay away from the culture, guys. Help me out with this new track, Niggas and Brothers. Help me out with the track. Go to my Discord. Let's do it.
Rapper Kanye West. And she's suing him for wrongful termination and sexual harassment.
Oh my God. Whoa. Who is? Let me give her a Don DeMarco. Damn. Look, we know hoes. We know hoes ain't shit, but damn, do hoes look good. Damn.
But earlier this month, her legal team filed an amended complaint saying she was drugged and sexually assaulted at a party co-hosted by Kanye West and Sean Diddy Combs.
Oh, shit, you in trouble now.
Of course, because we have been following the Combs case very closely here on Sidebar. He was actually back in court last Thursday, as we reported. This is as prosecutors address the absolute mountain of evidence and discovery they need to go through during raids on his homes back in March. Homeland Security investigators took away electronics and surveillance systems, which they say contained terabytes of information. They're working their way through it now to determine what is actually relevant to their case. And prosecutors in the Southern District of New York, they accuse Combs of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. The core allegation that Combs used his power, his influence, his serious wealth to organize sex performances referred to as freak-offs. That's when he would allegedly bring in male sex workers who would have sex with people like Combs' ex-girlfriend Cassandra Ventura. The people taking part in these, what are essentially orgies, were reportedly plied with alcohol and drugs to keep them compliant and were threatened not to say anything. Now, Combs' attorneys have said that if these freak-offs really did take place, they were consensual, and Combs did nothing illegal. Well, now, going back to this lawsuit, Pishota has come forward to say that Kanye West
hosted
a party with Sean Combs in Santa Monica, California that led to her assault. This incident allegedly happened before she worked for West as his assistant in 2021 and 2022.
Mactownization says these bitches be popping Molly all day and all night. Nobody drugged them.
She was working with a, quote, musician client who is not identified in the court filing.
Clearly
when
Kanye.
West sought them out to invite them to the music studio shindig. Now, Pishota claims that West told everyone that they had to drink or leave the party. Now, after taking a few sips of her drink, Pishota claims that she, quote, suddenly started to feel disoriented.
So 111 says, did anyone sign an NDA? It doesn't matter, 111, because the last time we actually broke this down, when we were watching the Diddy update, someone from the Sidebar channel asked the question, if Diddy required all of these people involved in the freak-offs to sign an NDA, would that be admissible and would that hold up in court? And the answer was no. The answer was no, because in criminal cases like this with sexual assault, trafficking, racketeering, et cetera, an NDA it doesn't hold water, like none at all. It just doesn't matter.
Began to slip into an altered and highly impaired state. Pishota says that she doesn't remember anything.
Yo, this bitch has some fucking tatas.
Else and woke up the
damn.
next day feeling traumatized and disturbed. The amended complaint says that Pishota was mostly concerned.
Armando Moreno says, Donovan, when are you doing the next wave of Love is Blind? I'm bummed I missed seeing the early reviews. Bruh, I'm doing them right now. I've been doing Love is Blind season 7 for the last week and a half, fam. And right after this broadcast, I'm going to continue with Love is Blind, season 7, episode 7.
That maybe she had embarrassed herself in front of her then client, or maybe even Kanye West himself. Now, Pishota reportedly believed that someone who helped prepare the drinks was responsible for drugging her. But years down the line, when West reportedly fired Pishota from her job as his assistant.
Uh-oh, there it is.
He allegedly confessed to her that they had, quote, hooked up at the party after she was drugged. So according to Pishota,
this case is based on hearsay. So based on what she says that Kanye told her after he fired her, that's what she's going to base this on? Come on, man. Saber89 with the $2 Rumble rant says, a part of me thinks she may be lying to drive people to her OnlyFans account. I hope I'm wrong about this. No. Nope. No, you're not wrong about this. You're not wrong about this. This is clearly a money play. This is obviously a money play. Her OnlyFans is going to blow up like the World Trade Center.
West was having an argument with his then wife, Kim Kardashian, who was accusing him of cheating on her with Pishota. And Pishota wanted to clear things up and suggested that she reach out to Kim to assure her that nothing had ever happened. But she claims West stopped her from sending the message saying, we did kind of hook up a little one time. She says he started to reminisce about that party years before, and when Pishota said she didn't remember any of that, he reportedly laughed and said, women love to say they don't remember.
Look at that. Women love to say they don't remember. Boy, how red-pilled is that? So you can remember what you felt like, but you can't remember what happened the night before. You can remember parts of the conversation, but the parts that hold you responsible but incriminate him, you can't remember. Yeah, okay.
I'm not going to lie to you. It took a while to break down this legal case against Kanye West. These sidebars, they take a lot of work, let me tell you. But luckily, I have something in my life that is not only really simple to use, but...
ItU says, if they were threatened, why was it recorded? For leverage, ItU. ItU must be new here. You must be new here. So we're gonna start to get some Diddy apologists in here. You're barking up the wrong tree here, buddy. You're barking up the wrong tree here, man. Guys, this is what I was talking about when I said you got to stay away from the culture. You got to stay away from the culture, my friend. Please do not allow yourself to get swallowed up by nigga culture. Nigga culture is what's responsible for Diddy even having any support whatsoever. What this man is accused of doing is absolutely reprehensible. And for people to act, let me ask you something, ItU, and this I'm not trying to get personal here. Would you bet on his innocence? Would you bet on his innocence? Would you bet your life on his innocence? If someone said to you, we're going to give Diddy a truth serum, and he's going to tell us whether or not he's guilty or innocent of these crimes. And whatever choice you pick, your life will end if you chose wrongly. Would you bet on his innocence then? Would you bet on his innocence if his innocence meant your life? If somebody said to you, you think Diddy's innocent, huh? You think, okay. If they were threatened, why did they record things? Okay, cool. Good question. Do you think he did it? Yes or no? And if you say, no, I don't think he did it. Okay, well, guess what? If it comes out that he's guilty, you're going to die. Would you take that bet? Would you take that bet? Would you bet your life on Diddy's innocence? Just let that sit for a while before we start defending Diddy.
What a benefit. It is called Upside. It's our sponsor. It's awesome. It is a free app that helps you get cash back when you buy gas.
Man, everybody's doing this stuff, huh?
Real cash back. Money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. Look here. I used Upside to find a gas station.
Oh, that's him right there.
Offer, pay with my credit card at the pump, follow the steps on the app. I got cash back. And you can use Upside at all different kinds of places, restaurants, convenience stores. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code code SIDEBAR, and you get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas.
Devin, if you're watching, break out the phone. Dude, Devin is the coupon queen. I don't know how it is. Dude, we were at the grocery store. What was it? 3 days ago. And we bought like $500 worth of groceries. We paid like $350 for it. Like, I don't know how she does it. $500 in groceries. And guys, I'm the guy with the calculator who calculates everything. And there's no food tax here in Nevada. So I'm sitting here calculating blah, 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 blah. Came to like $514, right? We get to the counter. Boop, 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 boop. Devin breaks out all of her coupons, all on our code. Boop, 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 boop. $347. In the immortal words of Tyrese in Fast and Furious, that's how you stay a millionaire. This is what I love about Devin. Even though we are well off financially, she still stops at nothing to save a buck. I love it. Probably one of the most attractive qualities about her that I like. So Dev, if you're watching, download this free app today and use promo code SIDEBAR.
Now, this is not the first.
Mactownization says, I wouldn't bet on him even if he was plus plus a zillion on DraftKings. Oh, my bad. You says I'm on your side, dude. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Time that people have
my bad. My bad.
Come forward to say that they were forced to drink at parties connected to Sean Combs. In fact, recently, Tony Busby, a Texas attorney who's saying that he's planning to file more than 100 individual lawsuits against Combs on behalf of clients who say they were victims.
The Scroll says, I was at Costco the other day and saw an Asian man buying a box of baby oil, but no one's attacking him. Well, no one's attacking him, the Scrolls, because he doesn't have 8 terabytes of sex footage involving all the baby oil. The Asian man who bought all the baby oil didn't have 120 people, including up to 25 minors, accusing him of some sort of sexual assault. So no, the Scrolls. No one is going to attack the Asian man at the grocery store buying a box of baby oil or buying a case of baby oil because he wasn't sex trafficking and racketeering. Nice try. Jesus Christ.
Well, during a news conference, Busby talked about Combs' insistence that people drink what they were given.
The typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink.
Yeah, the GHB was definitely in the baby oil. GHB, and Dr. B84 actually came on and explained how GHB can be absorbed into the body via baby oil. Let's get graphic. They slather the baby oil laced with GHB on their nether regions, and they then insert it into the victim. That's how the GHB was involved. Mactownization says the Asian man owns a massage parlor. Oh my God, that was the comment of the fucking day. Love it. You says it is not a crime to get freaky. No, it's not, you. And you say you're on my side, but here we go. You said it's not a crime to get freaky. You're absolutely right. But you know what else is a crime? Prostitution is a crime. Sex trafficking is a crime. Transporting people across state lines for prostitution is a crime. Okay? Blackmail, extortion is a crime. Racketeering is a crime. Right? So no, it's not a crime to get freaky, but it is a crime to threaten people to get freaky. It is a crime to drug people and gang rape them. That's a crime. It is a crime to sexually assault minors. That's a crime. So again, look, we can sit here and we can sit here and talk about the, it's not a crime to get freaky. No, it's not. But Diddy committed crimes. Most of Diddy's crimes don't have to do with sex. Yeah, there are some sex crimes involved, but all of the peripheral stuff, like what he's being charged with, a lot of it doesn't have anything to do with sex.
And now we know that the drink is laced with something. If you refuse to drink it, you were kicked out of the party.
There it is.
Now, let that sink in for a minute.
The Scroll says, now a black man can't buy in bulk? Of course he can.
I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you. And now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with some sort of drug.
There it is. given a drink specifically given to them. No, you're right. Getting freaky isn't a crime, but spiking people's drinks with drugs, that is a crime.
That was kind of the MO.
In fact, knowing the extent of the allegations against Combs, we're seeing some of the accusations from Pichota against West in an entirely new light. I mean, multiple people have come forward saying that they were drugged at events hosted by Sean Combs. And to give you some background here, in her original lawsuit against West, Pichota sued for 15 claims or causes of action, including breach of contract, wrongful termination, sexual harassment, unpaid wages, gender discrimination.
Blah, blah, blah. Look, she hit all the marks. Gender discrimination, sexual harassment. This is a money grab.
She named not only Kanye West, but also his companies, Yeezy Apparel, Yeezy Footwear, Yeezy Construction. The suit reads, quote, plaintiff has worked in the music industry for approximately 15 years. She has successfully held positions in and as artist management and representation, A&R, marketing consultant, and project management. Due to her professional success, plaintiff had occasions to interact professionally with many artists, including, without limitation, defendant Kanye West, aka Ye. Plaintiff creatively collaborated with defendant on Yeezy Season 1 women's fashion line and placed 3 songs on Donda, Kanye's 2021 album. So West allegedly wanted to make Pichota his executive assistant, personal assistant, in connection with his business affairs and his personal life.
Right, there it is. He basically paid her to fuck her. She's his traveling fuck buddy, guys. She's his traveling fuck buddy. And now it appears that she was his traveling fuck buddy. He decided to trade up for either a younger, tighter model, and she wants money. That's all this is. Guys, I'm here to tell you, man, this is why we say that girls always look at their interactions with men a value-loaded exchange. When you meet up with a woman, the typical mindset of the average rank-and-file American woman states specifically that if you two are on a date or meeting up, you are the one indebted to her simply for her allowing you to be in her company. Okay? Well, that escalates when you get women like this. When you get women like this fucking with niggas in the industry. Every once in a while, a girl will fuck an NBA player or a rapper or an entertainer, whatever the case may be. Every once in a while, she'll get broke off with a tennis bracelet, whatever the case may be, right? But if a girl gets ran through by the Phoenix Suns, or if a girl gives a blowjob to a tennis player, or if she has an affair with a golfer and he just ghosts her, that's when she sues for sexual harassment or he raped me. Why? Because she wants to get paid for having spent time with him. They still think it's a value-loaded exchange. I allowed you to fuck me, so now I need money from you. That's where this is stemming from. Most athletes and celebrities, unless they're absolutely sickos, they don't need to pay. They don't need to drug women to have sex with them. They don't need to. This woman is acting like she's special. Kanye didn't need to drug you to fuck you. You wanted to fuck him anyway. Kanye doesn't need to drug women to want to have sex with him. Andrew Tate doesn't need to traffic women for them to want to have sex with him. He's Andrew fucking Tate. No, you were Kanye West's personal fuck buddy. He decided to cut you off. He decided to ghost you, whatever the case may be. And now you want money. You want compensation. You want to be compensated for the time you spent with Kanye. And because you are a highly attractive woman, you seem to think that you should be compensated every time someone has sex with you. And it doesn't work that way. So that's what this is about.
Agreed on a salary of $1 million a year, and according to Pichota, she was required to be available to him 24/7.
That is 1,000% that is a sexual arrangement. If she is required to be at his beck and call 24/7, this is a sex arrangement. This woman got paid to be Kanye's butt fuck buddy. That's all this was. This is a nothing burger.
The filing states, quote, at all relevant times, defendant West was aware that plaintiff maintained a strong social media presence comprised of her Instagram and an OnlyFans account, the latter of which was run entirely by an independent management company, and he did not have any issue or objection to it. To the contrary, defendant Kanye West, aka Ye, often boasted to friends and colleagues that plaintiff was an OnlyFans superstar. But that seemed to change, according to Pichota, because she writes, much later in and around August 2022, defendant West stated that he wanted plaintiff to be godlike and asked plaintiff to delete her OnlyFans account. Defendant West agreed to pay plaintiff.
See, there we are. See, Kanye wanted to take her seriously. He says, delete your OnlyFans and I'll take you seriously.
$1 million if she did so. And further reliance.
See, there it is. I'll pay you $1 million annually if you delete your OnlyFans.
Upon defendant's representations, plaintiff deleted her OnlyFans internet account, thereby giving up the annual sums generated from such account. West never paid plaintiff as promised.
And there, gentlemen, is the smoking gun. There's a smoking gun. What did I just tell you happened? What did I just tell you happened? Here's what happened, guys. This is real simple. This is real simple. Kanye spots this hoe on OnlyFans, decides to fly her out, bring her in. He pounds her out, blah, 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 blah. He says, you know what? I want to make this a regular thing. I'll make you my executive assistant, my personal assistant, overseeing affair. Listen, I'll give you a bunch of titles, but really, you just need to fuck me wherever I am. That's it. You just need to give up the ass wherever I am. I'll pay you. I'll let you fly on the Learjet. I'll let you stay in hotels. I'll bring you with me to Dubai, Tulum, Cabo, blah, 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 blah. Then he actually starts to like her because he's spending time with her because, you know, she's having sex with him. So Kanye catches feelings and says, yeah, you know what? I want to make this a regular thing. This probably wasn't the way the conversation went, but Kanye was starting to feel possessive over her, as men do when they are having sex with especially extremely attractive women. We feel possessive over them. We don't want other men to see or sample the goods. So Kanye said, look here, sweetheart, I like you. It's clear you, I guess, like me. I pay you to like me, whatever the case may be. Take down your OnlyFans. Take down your OnlyFans. She says no. He said, I'll tell you what, I'll give you $1 million annually if you take down your OnlyFans. She said, oh, $1 million annually? Okay, all right, I'll take it down. She took it down. Well, Kanye reneged on the offer. Now, my guess is that there probably wasn't any sort of written contract in place. And if there is no written contract in place, then guess what? That's L plaintiff. That's L plaintiff. Clearly, there was not a written contract unless there's one out there that we don't know about. And so now she's upset. She says, Kanye, I took down my OnlyFans. When are you going to get me the $1 million? When are you going to start paying me money? Kanye put her off. And finally, which is says, Kanye, you either give me the $1 million annually that you promised me for taking down my OnlyFans, or I'm going to put my OnlyFans back up. And you know what Kanye said? He said, you're fired. She said, oh, you're going to fire me? Bet. Now I'm going to sue you for rape, sexual harassment, unlawful termination, blah, 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 blah. That's it. Period. That's it. Sweetheart, you got finessed, is what happened. You got finessed. Surprise, surprise. And this is interesting. This is so funny. Men the world over, we get told shit by bitches all the time. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. If you do this, I'll do that. Women renege on their word all the goddamn time. They renege on their word all the time. Women consistently, especially modern women, they operate in bad faith with men on the regular. They operate in bad faith in friendships, relationships, business partnerships, employee relationships, their bosses, their cousins, their uncles. Women deal with everybody in bad faith. They deal with everybody in bad faith. But the first time a nigga gets over on them, now they want to get the law involved. You guys remember the Tinder swindler, Simon Levi? Remember him? Remember Celia Fieldjoy? Long story short, the Tinder swindler scammed this bitch out of hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? He made her think that he was the Prince of Diamonds and that his enemies were after him. Come to find out, it was all a scam. She charged her credit cards into the hundreds of thousands of dollars, and Simon Levi dipped. He's out. Now Celia Fieldjoy is out. Oh, what happened? I can't believe he scammed me, blah, 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 blah. I don't feel sorry for Celia Fieldjoy, because guess what? I can promise you that Celia has downloaded Tinder and gone out on dates with Tinder with men to feed herself. Remember that? What is it? Like something like 30%? Something like 30% of women on dating apps go on dates with men out to dinner with no sexual interest, unbeknownst to the man, for the explicit purpose of getting fed. That's misleading. Well, he never told me. I never agreed to have sex with him. No, you didn't. But he's assuming that because you agreed to go out on a date with him, there must be some sort of sexual interest. Because if he didn't think that there was any sexual interest, he's damn sure not going to buy you dinner. And you know this, and you trade on that, right? Yet when we get the Dine and Dash dater, what happened to him? So the Dine and Dash dater used to go out with dates on women and stick them with the check. He'd be like, all right, I'm going to go powder my nose, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And he's out. Guess what happened to him? They didn't exalt him. They vilified him, gave him 120 days in jail. So what happened with this woman is that she got finessed by Kanye West, and she doesn't like it. And as we all know in this particular area of the internet, women don't take L's. They do not take L's. They don't take L's, and they do not handle rejection well at all. That's what happened here. She was Kanye's fuck buddy. Kanye got attached, told her, I'll give you $1 million to take down your OnlyFans. She says, I'll do it. She took down the OnlyFans. Kanye reneged. She says, if you don't pay me the $1 million, I'm going to put it back up. Kanye said, you're fired. And now there's the lawsuit. That's all this is. Let me go to the phone lines and bring up Phoenix Light Games. Phoenix Light Games, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you today, Dominic?
I'm doing well, man. How about you? Oh, wait, I just asked you. What's going on? What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, it's just this whole case with the, the OF model with, you know what? I really hate calling them models. They're not models.
No, they're not.
I hate that term. I hate that term. Like I know a model when I see one, because we all know that a model is a woman whose main market is men, not women. If your main market is men, you are a sex worker. I already know the difference. I just hate using that term. But
yeah.
anyway, yeah, this is just a classic case of a woman not being able to take an L.
Yep.
And thing, here's the thing. I'm kind of at the odds with Kanye having feelings with this chick. I'm not sure if he did. I think he had feelings for her in the beginning when he asked her, "Hey, I'll
pay you $1 million to take down." Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think, I remember you saying that he asked her. I think he asked her to take it down first and then take it. I don't think he was gonna pay. I don't think he had any intentions of paying her.
No, I don't think he did either.
No. It's just, I think he made up his mind when she told him no the first time, because in his mind, if I'm Kanye West, I'm thinking, bitch, I'm fucking Kanye West. What the fuck are you telling me no for?
Right.
I think that's what was on his mind. So I think he already made up his mind then and there, and then he was just, he just kept her on the branch to, to have some fun with her and everything like that. And then when he got tired of her, he just said, like, okay, bitch, bye. And then now she's in her feelings because, he's feelings because, again, she's not used to used to men getting over on her, because she's the one that's gotten over on many other types of men in her life. Like you said before,
yes,
don't feel sorry for a woman that has taken an L, because she's probably made a
100%. Let me interject right there before I let you continue. What Phoenix Light Games is referring to is law number 37 of the 49 laws of Sharp, which explicitly states, do not feel sorry for a woman who has been screwed over by a man, because chances are she has done the same or worse to at least 24 men. Women, just like you just said, PLG, women, or like I said, women will lie, cheat, steal, betray. They'll do all kinds of things to men. They'll commit dating crimes against men. They'll cheat on men. They'll use them. They'll lie to them, fuck their friends, whatever. But as soon as a nigga fucks one of her friends, or as soon as a nigga gets over on her, it's men ain't shit. And that's not even enough anymore, Phoenix Light Games. When men take L's, they go to the law. Like, that's how allergic to L's women are. When a man gets over on them, they go to the cops. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I remember you talked about this a few months ago with Black Diamond trying to get Lex,
yeah, crazy. Like
that, because it's so funny, because and I think that was the stimuli for me getting in my groove on this whole community and everything like that. When I watched that episode, I was like, holy shit, Donovan's going ham on this chick. But she got upset because the guy that she wanted didn't want to deal with her. I mean, why would he deal with you, bitch? You fucked two midgets in
exactly
a limousine, anything like that. Like, why would he want to deal with you?
No, exactly.
Like women don't, they do understand. It's just that they don't want to accept it. Like,
yes, you know what? You're right. They absolutely do understand. They absolutely do understand, but they choose not to show that they understand. 100%.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Because public shame is a good tool to keep women in check, because it keeps them from making dumb decisions that are going to make them look dumb out of the world. Because women hate being embarrassed in public.
Oh, yes, of course.
Because here's the thing: when men get embarrassed in public, yeah, it's gonna feel like shit. But we can just here's the thing: men are built to take accountability because I've taken L's a lot in my life.
Of course, we all have.
Yeah, we all have. But here's the thing: men are able to look back on those L's, and even though we get few W's, but those few W's matter because we looked back on those many L's and we learned from them.
Absolutely.
Women, for some reason, they can't do that. When they look at it, when they try to look back on an L, it makes them feel, you know how they look. When Myron tries to press them on.
Yes.
Why did your relationship?
What did you do wrong, and what did he do wrong?
Yes, they never say what they do wrong, and even when Myron tries to press on them, you see their face round up because we already know what they did wrong.
Of
They
course,
either cheated, they either put themselves in a compromising position that was detrimental to the relationship.
Yep.
They hate. This is why, they don't like looking back on L's or taking L's because not only do they feel like shit, if they admit publicly that they took an L, they're gonna deal with that embarrassment. And
that's right.
Women hate feeling embarrassed or make them look like they got egg on their face when they failed and shit like that. So they do everything in their power to try to avoid it. And who are they the first to blame whenever they take an L? They take it on the man.
That's right. That's right. That's absolutely right. I think that and thanks for chiming in, Phoenix Light Games. Yeah, this clearly to me is just another case of a woman who cannot take an L. I think it's obvious.
And Pichota alleges that West would describe sexual fantasies to her via text message. In fact, the filing includes screenshots of these explicit text messages and comments allegedly made by Kanye West. The document also states
it's not against the law to be freaky. Isn't that right, the Scrolls?
West asked plaintiff to get him honey, which is a sexual enhancement and performance honey.
Ooh, the honey packs. Yes, the honey packs.
Defendant required that plaintiff always have this on hand and available, and she had to deliver it to defendant in advance of defendant's sexual encounters.
Okay, so what's wrong with that? So he's like, yo, bitch, go get me some honey Viagra. It is what it is. What's wrong with that?
By the way, this is kind of similar to some of the allegations against Sean Combs, because remember, investigators who searched his properties back in March said that they found hundreds and hundreds of bottles of baby oil and lubricant. There have also been allegations from people who work closely with Sean Combs, like music producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones, that Combs would force his employees to carry around drugs and fanny packs so that they were always available to him. Combs is also accused of forcing his employees.
The Scrolls says, OF models are humans too. Treat them with respect. They work hard. Shout out to you for that.
To set up the freak-offs, which included lighting and cameras, plus the procurement of sex workers and drugs. Going back to Kanye West, though, West would allegedly share details with Pichota about his latest sexual conquests, as well as ones that he had in the past, including...
Okay, so he told her about all the bitches he fucked. What's the big deal?
The time, she says that he claimed he had sex with an A-list celebrity and told her this person wasn't named in the filing.
Probably Kim Kardashian.
But then he texted her, not sure why that thought came to me.
Pichota also
claims that West told his now wife, Bianca Sensori, that he wanted to have sex with her mom while she watched.
Oh my God.
This was reportedly one of his...
Okay. So, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Hold up, yay. Whoa. That's a little too freaky for me. Look, I know we all have our kinks. Right? I'm a lingerie guy. I like women in high heels. Love women in high heels. It's absolutely my fucking password. Like a woman who is naked in heels in front of me, that is my password. That's not going away. Like, I get it. But yo, I mean, and look, Devin says it in the chat. It's not against the law. Look, I'm with it. It's not against the law. It's also not against the law to eat the booty. But again, we all know how I feel about that. More on that later. But Kanye's a freak. This nigga wanted to smash this bitch's mom and have her watch? Yeesh. Not something I would do, but no law's broken yet.
Kink.
Though one could be broken if you actually fucked the mom. What are we doing, yay?
that he wanted to have sex with the mothers of women that he was involved in.
Oh my
Censori is an Australian architect and model. She's currently the head of architecture.
Yo, Kanye's
at
crazy.
Kanye West clothing.
The Shiznit 702 says Kanye be trolling a lot. Yeah, real shit. Luke Perry says blonde hair and blue eyes. Okay, what are our passwords? What is your password? What is your password? Kanye's password. Kanye probably has a lot of different passwords, right? And now a lot of people might ask, you know, what exactly is your password? And I don't know, I might do like a refresher. Might do like a refresher topic on this, right? Pardon me. But your password, and I just want you guys to put in, I want to set the parameters. Your password, gentlemen, is a phrase, an act, a look, or anything that a woman does or says that bypasses your common sense and red pill conditioning, rendering you completely blind to her red flags, vulnerable to her vagina, and causes you to make bad, irrational decisions that benefit her while damaging you. I'll say that again. Your password is a phrase, an act, a look, or anything that a woman does or says that bypasses your common sense and red pill conditioning, rendering you completely useless and completely blind to her red flags, vulnerable to her vagina, and causes you to make bad, irrational decisions that benefit her while simultaneously damaging you. Now, the more game and experience a man has, the fewer action passwords he has, right? So, for example, for most guys, their password is just sex. If she lets him smash, he's ready to commit. He's ready to go all in, right? Now, the reason is because of his lack of options and the lack of sex. Now, some guys' password is just a fucking blowjob, and they barely get those. Like, she sucks his dick one time, and he's ready to pay her phone bill and, you know, buy her kid a new pair of Jordans for Christmas. And if she swallows, he's about to put a ring on it. For some guys, a fat ass is a password. For others, it's big tits. One of my passwords used to be, you know, blonde with big fake tits. That's why I kept making, you know, strippers my girlfriends. And yes, every single one of them cheated on me because blondes with fake tits were my password. So I would be very curious. I'd be very interested to know what your passwords are. What can a woman say, do, or act like that just completely stupefies you and just renders you useless? Very good. Let's go.
And just adding to this, Pichota claims that West texted Censori about this fantasy, and Censori responded in a way that kind of brushed off the mom comment, but was still sexually explicit. Pichota says that West sent her a screenshot of the text asking if he should have worded it in a different way. According to Pichota,
I want to fuck your mom while you watch. She said, okay. And then he's like, did I word that the wrong way? Like, if I worded that a little bit differently, would you at least consider it a little bit?
Censori, who was on a working visa, allegedly responded to West in a way insisted upon.
Here we go. Luke Perry says password, blonde hair, blue eyes. Yep, good with that. My password is when Tens Warren says my password is when a woman talks common sense. That's why Tens Warren is red pill aware, because I don't know any woman that talks common sense. Very, very well played. Ooh, King Life says my password is probably all I need is you. I like that. I like that. Paul says a feminine lesbian, an attractive lesbian who's feminine. Okay. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Macatauzation says my password is when they give me money. Hell yeah. Sean Morris says password tall brunettes. I like that. I like that. Jaeger Juarez says black lingerie with black suspenders. Real shit. Nate Dogg says password is Spanish in dirty talk. Love it. Love it. Dude, like when you're fucking a Mexican chick, oh my God. And she is just in Spanish. I can't understand what you're saying, but I'm going to keep going. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Stanlock Trip 003 says big tits and a sundress, no bra and real, and talk dirty, but in an innuendo way, and Hispanic. Wow. Stanlock 003 has a very specific password, but a password nonetheless.
Upon and required by so she could keep her job. The two were married and 2022.
Oh, there you go.
Alexandra Sensori, Bianca's mom, says she's keeping out of this latest drama. The Daily Mail caught up with her in Melbourne, Australia, and said that she told them that she wouldn't be drawn into the latest claims about her son-in-law. By the way, just to be clear, Pishotta hasn't directly accused Sean Combs of any wrongdoing. Really, she's just putting the impetus on her former boss. That's who she's focusing on. Well, later on in the amended complaint, Pishotta alleged that she was traveling with West to an album workshop in San Francisco in 2021.
An album workshop.
She says that West pounded on her hotel room door at 6 a.m. and forced his way into her room, claiming he had to use her shower because the one in his room wasn't working.
This is bullshit.
And Pishotta says that West later dropped his towel and essentially forced his body onto plaintiffs and ignored her pleas to stop.
Objection, Your Honor. This is fucking hearsay. Give me a break. So you were in town with Ye for a workshop. Oh my God, these women, I swear to God, dude.
The filing states that Pishotta could not stomach the fact that she worked for the man who had sexually assaulted her against her will while she was drugged, who then successfully lured her back into his orbit by way of a job opportunity.
Lured her back into his orbit by way of a job opportunity to sexually assault her all over again. So let me get this straight. He allegedly sexually assaulted you while you were drugged, but you still went back to this nigga? Lauren, baby, you were finessed. Okay? Guys, listen. I say this all the time. Guys. And what we have to really, really understand is this. The world clearly does not give a shit about us. Okay? The world allows a woman to use her sexuality to leverage resources. But when we use our resources to leverage sexuality, now it's a problem. Right? A woman lures a man with the promise of sex, a sexual relationship, blah, 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 blah. The man unwittingly takes her up on it. She doesn't give up the booty. What happens to her? Nothing. Well, he didn't have to buy me the Louis Vuitton bag. He didn't have to take me to Tulum or Dubai or Cabo. He didn't have to buy me these expensive gifts, but he did anyway. Okay, that's fine. We just let that slide. You leverage your sexuality for a man's resources. Men, we leverage our resources for a woman's sexuality. You know what else this is called? It's called relationships. It's called marriage. Because I guarantee you, if Lauren wasn't fucking Kanye, Lauren would not be working for Kanye. And if Kanye didn't give Lauren access and money, she wouldn't be with Kanye. That's the transaction. There's nothing illegal about that. Nothing illegal about that at all. You got played, Lauren. You got played. And the fact that you are now admitting to going back to working for Ye actually after he allegedly sexually assaulted you, that really calls into question your initial claims. You expect us to believe that this man raped you, yet you went back to work with him after he allegedly raped you. Sorry.
Stop the cap.
I'm calling cap. CDL with the $10 super chat says, I used to deal with sex workers. Oh, God. There's... What the hell is that? The fuck was that? That was, what's her name? That was Apple. Anyway. CDL with the $10 super chat says, I used to deal with sex workers to get straight to what I wanted instead of the relationship babble, but what I soon found out was that these baddies are entitled and will rake you over the coals, no hesitation. Guys, I'm going to start bringing on women who work in the industry. I'm going to be bringing on OnlyFans models. I'm going to be bringing on strippers. I'm going to be bringing on sex workers, cam girls, escorts. I'm going to be bringing them all to you. And these women, these bitches are going to keep it raw and real about the industry, what they think of men, etc., etc. These women will give you guys the real fucking insight on what the fuck is really going on. Let's continue.
To sexually assault her all over again.
Please.
But her lawyers claim that Pishotta didn't speak up about the alleged assaults because she was afraid that Kanye West would retaliate against her.
Here we go.
Pishotta was terminated from her job as West's assistant and chief of staff over the Yeezy companies on October 28th, 2022.
Chief of staff. This bitch ain't running shit. The only thing this bitch knows how to do is take selfies and get fucked on camera. Give me a break.
They, quote, offered plaintiff a severance of $3 million, which she accepted. Defendants then reneged on their commitment to pay the severance to plaintiff.
And that's why she's suing. There you go. There you go. Ye said, okay, I wrongfully terminated you. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a $3 million severance pay. Then he said, nope. And now she's suing. So there we go. There we go. We already know what time it is. Let's go back to Phoenix Light Games. Phoenix Light Games, you're back with us, man. What are your thoughts at this point?
Yeah, this is, oh my God.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. I was just watching the last 15 minutes of this, man. Like, oh my God. Like, this is just common sense. It's like, but here's the thing. This Lauren chick, here's the thing. The reason why she went back to Kanye after she made those initial claims that he assaulted her is because she has nowhere else to go.
Right. Right.
That's the only reason why she went back. But now she's saying, what was it that excerpt said about I can't remember what it said about her. I didn't know that he was doing this, or
yeah. She said that she was unaware that she was impaired, or some bullshit like that. Craziness.
Oh, no, that's not what happened. She knows that nobody is going to work with her, especially when she made that claim. Like, here's the thing, women don't understand. When men get to a certain level, especially we talk. We keep track of the bitches that mess up men's lives.
That's right.
We are, like, this is why Brittany Renner is struggling right now.
That's right. Because we stay on these hoes' necks.
Yeah, this is why. I mean, you remember the interview she did with Shannon Sharp?
I do. Yes.
She said that. She said that she said that she was not only getting DMs, but she was reaching out to the men that she liked, and she said she hasn't had the best of luck. Okay, the reason why you didn't have the best of luck, bitch, is because you made a book about people exposing their private lives, and not only that, she didn't want to say it out loud, but you said it for her when you did that.
There you go. There you go. They were
laughing because they know, like, is this bitch retarded? Like, why the fuck do you think I'm gonna involve yourself with you after you did the bullshit to these other guys?
And I would tell you something else too, man. Remember, she tried to shoot her shot at Cam Newton. Cam Newton says, "No, I don't want to end up in one of your books." Like, it's over for Brittany Renner. It's done.
Yeah, and here's the thing here's another thing about Brittany Renner that's similar to Lauren. I remember during that interview, I don't know if you remember this. I don't remember it. I'm asking you if you do. She was requested to do a speech or something.
Yes. This was when Deion Sanders was back at Jackson State, and Deion Sanders asked Brittany Renner to come in and speak to his football team about the treacheries of women and this and that and the other. And the one thing that Deion said, that Brittany said, that absolutely shocked him, she says, "I got more blue checks in my DMs than Nike."
Yeah. And even after that whole situation, she said that she felt uncomfortable doing it. Let's dive into this. Why were you uncomfortable doing that, Brittany?
There you go.
Telling these younger men to look out for women like you. Why were you uncomfortable with that? I'll tell you why you were uncomfortable. It's because it will paint you in a bad light.
Yep.
Women don't like to paint them in a bad light, and also women don't like to. Here's the thing. We know that women tell on themselves through their body language, but they don't like to verbally tell on themselves.
No.
They hate.
No.
They will die on that hill to not acknowledge what their red flags are.
No, I totally agree. And it's funny too, PLG. A lot of women, and it's funny, it's weird because women are almost like the kind of serial killers who almost want to get caught. You know how serial killers always leave like a signature? Maybe he cuts like a symbol into her body, or he ties her hands a certain way, puts her in a certain position. Modern women do this. They do this on a lower level. And here's what I mean. It has exactly to do with what you said. And you see it on Fresh and Fit all the time. They never admit what their flaws are verbally. They never admit when they take an L verbally, but they absolutely admit it in their body language. Most of the time they don't mean to. PLG, I'm telling you, sometimes women do that shit on purpose. They will say, no, I didn't fuck that dude. But then they'll do something or look some type of way that lets you know in no uncertain terms that she is lying her ass off to you. And she wants you to know. She wants you to know that she knows that you know she's lying to you. Unless it comes out of her mouth, as far as she's concerned, she's innocent. I'll give you the last word.
Yeah, yes. It's like I don't know. It's like they don't want to get caught, but they want to get caught.
Yes. They want the credit. They want the credit, man. Yep.
Yeah, they want the credit.
It's like go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's their mentality is similar to the Chiefsaholic fan. There was a guy who was a big time Kansas City Chiefs fan, and he was going around the country robbing banks and going to Chiefs games. And he was VIP access and this and that and the third. He could not keep to himself that he was successfully robbing banks in the Midwest, and that's eventually what got him caught. Yep.
Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. That's what it was. Because and here's the thing: it's a whole. I think it's a status thing also.
Yes.
To put yourself in a position, whether it's compromising or not, just so the attention is on you. I think that's one of the main reasons why they do it. But yeah, it blows my mind, especially with this case, why Lauren did what she did. I mean, like, it blows my mind the amount of stupidity.
There you go.
She's doing.
There you go.
Yeah, it doesn't blow my mind like, oh my God, how can a woman ever do this?
Please, this is their MO, fam.
Yeah, like I'm just astounded by the level of stupidity. And here's the thing, they actually expect us to believe them, even without all this in our faces.
I'm telling you, man.
It's like women think that we just believe what they say. But here's the thing, we don't do that anymore.
No.
We don't believe women for what they say. We believe them for how they act, and we watch what they do.
Absolutely. Phoenix Light Games, once again, well said, man. Very, very well said. Yeah. Yeah, he's 100% right, man. He is 100% right. Women don't like to take L's. They don't like to admit taking L's. CDL, pardon me. CDL with another 5 Donovan Sharp memberships gifted. We up to 31 new memberships. Dave Conlon, Big Elvis the Chief Rosberg, Vuzel, Chris Martin, and Shay Smith, if you would all put your age and location in the chat. Let's continue.
That's the allegation. Well, a legal representative for Kanye West has denied all of Pishotta's claims and at one point said that West would be filing his own countersuit against Pishotta. A case management conference was scheduled to be held in Pishotta's case on October 1st, but it was continued. Days later, on October 8th, Pishotta's lawyers filed the amended complaint. The next case management conference is scheduled for the beginning of December. We'll see which way this shakes up, but that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe.
It's always, dude, it's so funny. It's almost always the same story with these bitches. It really, really is. This to me, it is so obvious that this is a money grab. It is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. When we come back, there is breaking news. There is breaking news that there are 6 new allegations against Diddy involving minors. 6 new allegations against Diddy involving minors. Don't go anywhere, guys. We are going to get into all of that right after this.
Understanding women and increasing your dating success starts with Donovan Sharp's massive collection of award-winning books and courses. Get off to a fast start and jumpstart your masculine renaissance with the 49 Laws of Sharp. The 49 Laws of Sharp is the perfect quick start guide for any man new to this community looking for the answers that keep them up at night after a bad experience with a woman. So many men ask themselves, why did she cheat? How could I not see this coming? Why did I miss the signs? And how can I avoid this in the future? The 49 Laws of Sharp will answer these questions and many more. This will give you a rock-solid foundation upon which to build, develop, and cultivate your newfound identity, and put you miles ahead of your competition. Most men have never had access to this valuable information, let alone understand and apply it. But the 49 Laws of Sharp will give you an unfair advantage over men and women. This treasure trove of valuable knowledge is available in audio, video, ebook, and paperback. Next, supplement your newly acquired foundational knowledge Supercharge your dating life with Donovan's 25-hour course, How to Master the Game. How to Master the Game will teach you the ins and outs of the player life, overcoming approach anxiety, identifying women who you want to approach, text game, first date principles and logistics, avoiding the friend zone, and so much more will be covered extensively. Also included are the bonus podcasts that will cover how to dress, Tinder game, and much more. Put simply, How to Master the Game will turn you into a stone-cold assassin with the ladies. Available in video and audio format. If you're not the kind of guy who wants to live the bachelor life, or you've had your fill of the player life and are looking for something a little more fulfilling, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up is a must. Donovan's 5-part, 7-hour audio course will show you step-by-step how to find, cultivate, and sustain a solid, healthy relationship. Everything from selecting the right woman, to coaching and correction, to what to do between the sheets. How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up will guide you through the entire process of building the kind of woman you want and need. The strategies and techniques in this course are exactly what Donovan does in his own relationship to this day. And he is living proof that women can be beneficial to men provided they have the right instruction. And finally, the ultimate weapon all men are looking for in terms of being able to read and understand women, Donovan Sharp's revolutionary, one-of-a-kind course that has been called the cheat code, Womanese. Womanese is the first and only course of its kind that gives men the raw and honest truth about what women really mean when they communicate verbally. Womanese translates female communication with shocking accuracy and has changed the dating lives and relationships of men the world over. So many men have avoided disaster because of the preciseness and sheer volume of material in this course, which contains over 600 translations. How cool would it be to be able to see through a woman's BS and act accordingly right then and there, rather than getting blindsided when it's too late? What would it be like to have the ability to read a woman like a book based only on what she says? These abilities will be at your disposal with Womanese. Women won't be able to lie to you, cheat on you, deceive you, or take advantage of you. The time and money you'll save pays for the course almost immediately. Womanese is available in video, audio, ebook, and paperback format, and can be purchased one volume at a time or all at once. Men in his community often state that the best investment a man can make is in himself. Donovan's extensive educational materials will take your life to the next level. And the only place you can get this life-changing knowledge is tsracademy.com. Link in description.
Welcome back to the show. Thank you guys for watching. I, of course, have been accosted. Ah! Damn it. This is my cat, Walter, who is being very, very difficult right now. Of course, when the TSR mascot, Walter, likes to... Anytime he comes into the studio, he likes to walk all over everything that has a function attached to it. He doesn't like to walk on the table. Nope. He likes to walk on the keyboard. He likes to walk on the mouse pad. He likes to walk on the stream deck. He likes to walk on the soundboard, giving out Don DeMarco's. So Don DeMarco for Walter. Walter the studio cat. Walter's actually a very bad studio cat, man. Like, he is a terrible studio cat. He's disruptive. He's disruptive as hell. He's always pulling some... Yeah, there you go. Right now, he's literally looking for trouble. Right now, he's literally looking for trouble. I got breaking news. Oh. Well, look at this. It looks like scam artist Daisy Chen has opened up an OnlyFans. Huh? Ain't that something? Not surprising. Not surprising at all. Luke Perry says Walter has main character syndrome. Yeah, he does. He wants to be the star of the show. Part of that's my fault. I do spoil the shit out of him. Like, I spoil him. I spoil the shit out of him. Guys, be sure to follow me on all of my social media pages. At Donovan Sharp TSR is where you can find me on Instagram. Rumble.com/Donovan Sharp is clearly my Rumble page. Also, if you want to watch my dating show breakdowns live, Rumble.com/Donovan Sharp is where you need to be. That is where I will be right after the show. Love is Blind Breakdown. At TSR Donovan is where you can find me on Twitter, and on Facebook you can find me on How to Relationship. Guys, be sure to join our Discord. The Discord is a magical, magical place. I am finally starting to get my arms around the function, the usefulness and the utility of Discord. I used to just think it was just kind of a place for us to sit around and talk shit, but no, like the Discord has become a very critical element of the show. The reason why Discord is important, guys, is because you guys drive the bus. You guys drive the bus. You guys are my biggest supporters. You guys always give me relevant topics and information. I am greatly, greatly appreciative of that because I am horrible at following current events. I'm just terrible at it. So join the Discord if you have anything to submit or if you want to shoot the shit or get advice. And yeah, and a lot of people, a lot of people have wondered. I'm going to get to the Diddy situation here quickly. But as you guys all well know, my channel has taken a nosedive here lately. It is what it is. Don't feel sorry for me. I live a good life. I'm not tripping. It is what it is. And of course, the people that don't like me, never like me in the first place, they're on both sides of the aisle. So there's one side of the haters, one side of people who like to hate, who say, Donovan, the reason why your channel sucks is because you have failed to evolve. Then the other side, Donovan, the reason why your channel sucks is because you didn't stick with what worked. So which is it? Did I not evolve or did I not stick with what works? Look, at the end of the day, I'll never know why my channel took a nosedive, but I do know this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I have a lifetime of information that I need to disseminate to men in the West in particular. And, shadow banning, trolls, none of that's going to stop me. None of that's going to stop me. So, Melioda says, how to join the Discord? You mean, how do you join the Discord? The link is in the description on my YouTube. I don't think it's in the description on my, hang on a second. Now, I'm starting to get my arms around Discord. Don't switch. Let me see if I can get my Discord. Wait a minute. Where do I find my Discord? Oh boy. All right, hang on, y'all. How do I share my Discord? See, I'm sitting here bragging about how I'm starting to get the hang of the Discord, and the very first time I am tasked with flexing that knowledge. This is why Dr. B84 always puts the Discord link in the chat, because I have no idea. I'm clueless at Discord, guys. I really am. I'm starting to get a better handle on it, but Jesus Christ. Oh, SLV says, not seeing the description in the link of this live, Don. Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to get you all taken care of. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, all right. I'm a Gen Xer. Oh, there it is. There it is. Mr. Pitt 115. Mr. Pitt 115 on the Rumble side bailed me out. He bailed me out. Let me copy the link address. Okay, Meliodas. Well, hold on. Let me make sure it's the right Discord here. I think that's it. Hey, there it is. Very nice. Well, that's the invite. Very good. Yes, absolutely accept the invite. Yeah, there it is. Luke Red Pill Perry. There it is. So I'm going to put this at the top of the... I'm going to pin this. One of these days I'm going to learn how to... one of these days I'm going to have to learn how to get the actual link to my own fucking Discord. But yeah, I think, but there are many reasons. And listen, I'm sure that I bear some of the responsibility for, I bear some of the responsibility, for my channel tanking. It is what it is. I'll take some responsibility for that, But another reason why, guys, is because I'm living my life, man. Kevin Savo often talks about what he describes as creatures of the internet. These are people who are just on their phones on the internet all day long. And you guys know me. Since the beginning, I have had dude, I don't have my notifications turned on. Like, I have no notifications turned on. I don't know where my phone is half the time. Dude, when I get up, I have to look for my phone. I don't keep my phone near I don't keep it on my nightstand. I'm looking around for my phone like, okay, where the hell is my phone? That's just how it is. And unfortunately, that has cost me. But I'm going to try to make up for it by keeping up with current events. Keeping up with current events. And Discord, you guys are literally saving my life. You guys are literally saving my life in the Discord. Because there's just so much going on, and it's just hard to curate all of that stuff. Discord allows me to do that. But yes, the reason why I haven't been as active on YouTube as I normally am, or on social media, is because, guys, I'm living my life, I've been at this now. I've been in this community now for, on March 14th of 2025, that's my 11-year anniversary in the manosphere, And, fortunately, I've made good money doing this. And, I use that money to take care of myself and the people that I care about, which includes a little bit of leisure time. So yeah, I'm just taking a little more time for myself. I've got a nice little garden out in my front yard and backyard. We grill out every once in a while. We like to go places, do events, and things of that nature. There's a lot to do here in the Reno area, and Devin and I are just living life. And the more life you live, the less time you have to live it. Or the less time you have to live stream. But this is why I come on here and I do these marathon live streams for you guys, because I feel an obligation to you. Mactownization says, is there still money in YouTube? That is a very good question. That's a very good question. I think there's money in YouTube depending upon what your brand or your niche is, right? I don't know. Yeah, King Life says YouTube is losing money being woke. Well, I think that's been obvious for a while, But, we've got the election coming up, and the election is going to be, I think, and everybody is struggling. Dude, Fresh and Fit is struggling. They got demonetized. Pearl got demonetized. I think everybody's kind of feeling the pinch. a little bit. My guess is that once the election is over, I'm a little OCD. My guess is that once the election is over, maybe they'll loosen the reins. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath. You know how that goes. Okay. And so to business. Breaking news, 6 new allegations against Diddy involving minors. The latest investigations. Let's take a look.
A new NBC News exclusive. We are reporting now details on the growing legal battles for rapper Sean Diddy Combs. NBC has obtained new civil lawsuits against Combs filed in the Southern District of New York on behalf of 3 males and 2 females, including allegations of rape. NBC's Chloe Melas broke this story for us. Chloe, what else can you tell us about these civil suits?
This is not
Hey there,
good.
These were filed today in the Southern District of New York, and the complaints span from the years 1995 all the way as recently as 2021. These accusations include allegations of sexual assault and rape, and all of the individuals are remaining anonymous out of fear, according to the suits. One complaint actually includes an allegation of sexual assault and rape against a woman in a Manhattan hotel room when she was just a 19-year-old college student. We've reached out to Combs' legal team for comment, and we have not yet heard back. And these are the first civil suits being filed by Texas-based attorney Tony Busby. He was the one that held the press conference last month saying that he was representing dozens of accusers. And he says that the reason that he's filed these suits,
This is over, man.
I spoke with him earlier, and he said that these are the ones that he was able to corroborate first, that he is still planning to name other high-profile defendants. Now, these suits just name Combs and his businesses, as well as a hotel and another location where an incident allegedly took place. And, this is all happening just less than a week after.
Mr. Pitts says, I heard Dennis Sperling is suing YouTube and that he might be able to get both Fresh and Fit and Pearl remonetized. I don't know. I've heard those rumors before. And listen, I like Dennis Sperling. He was a good friend of Kevin Samuels. I don't know that he's going to be able to do it, but it'll be cool to see him try, I guess.
A New York judge has now said that Combs will
And look, you can say whatever you want about my struggle and channel and this and that and the third. I'm still monetized. I am still monetized. I have not been demonetized. So
separately face his criminal trial on May 5th. The only civil suit that he has settled so far is the one with his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, who filed that explosive suit alleging sex trafficking, which sort of kicked all of this off last year. And she is central to the criminal allegations against him. And remember, those federal prosecutors, they say that they do plan for a potential superseding indictment with more charges.
Oh, wow. A superseding indictment.
Thank you for that.
Oh, I guess that was it. Oh.
Several new accusers coming forward.
Oh, here we
against
are.
Sean
Okay,
Diddy
never
Combs,
mind.
filing civil lawsuits.
What is it, little fella?
Now, including one man claiming he was assaulted by Combs when he was just 16. Combs has denied any wrongdoing for weeks now. Here's our senior investigative correspondent, Aaron Katursky.
Tonight, disturbing new claims against hip-hop mogul Sean Combs. In new civil lawsuits, he's now accused of sexually assaulting 6 more people, including a man who says he was 16 at the time of the alleged assault.
People have inundated our office with reports of times that they were with P. Diddy. It's been extraordinary, just the sheer numbers of people that have reported.
The new civil lawsuits, all filed by anonymous accusers, allege attacks between 1995 and 2021.
When he meows constantly like that, that means he has to go potty. So,
including at a department store stockroom, inside an event space bathroom, and at Combs's famous...
Hey, Coach Bond says, we're going to keep supporting you, Donovan, and keep pushing. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know it.
White parties in the Hamptons, where a then 16-year-old looking to break into the music industry says Combs took this picture with him in 1998 before things took an unexpected
Justin Bieber
turn for the worst. Combs allegedly demanded that he needed to drop his pants and then molested him, asking, "Don't you want to break into the business?"
Ew.
Lawyers for Combs did not immediately respond, but have previously said he cannot address every meritless allegation in what has become a reckless media circus.
No.
Combs now faces at least 18 civil lawsuits alleging sexual assault and has pleaded not guilty to criminal charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. The plaintiff's attorneys tell us, David, these are the first of what could be scores of lawsuits alleging abhorrent conduct that they say is shockingly typical of Sean Combs.
Oh, my God.
David, Aaron Katursky.
Shockingly typical. Oh, no.
In New York. Thanks, Aaron.
Joining us now is Nima Rahmani, former federal prosecutor.
Oh, this is the guy on the other one.
I think the biggest headline from here is that one of these alleged victims was a minor. That's serious.
Dude.
Very serious, and I agree with you, Elizabeth. Obviously, it changes the game. This is the first individual who was allegedly assaulted while they were a minor. And obviously, it's just a civil lawsuit, but if that works its way into the federal criminal indictment, if there is indeed a superseding indictment, that changes the game in 2 ways. One, of course, there's a mandatory minimum and very serious sentences for a sex trafficking.
25 years, man.
Importantly, it really gets around one of Combs's defense, that is that the sexual contact happened, but it was consensual.
There you go, and minors can't consent.
Cannot consent.
Exactly, because they've argued, listen, in his bail hearing and
Yep.
in public statements, they've said, okay, it might not be your cup of tea, his sexual predilections, but they're not illegal if they're all consenting.
There you go.
A minor cannot give consent.
That's right.
Exactly, Elizabeth. So the defense would have to go in a very different direction. It would have to be that the contact never happened
right.
at all. So again, very different type of defense. So to the extent that more and more victims are coming forward, sometimes it's hard for juries to believe an allegation of 1 or 2 victims, but when victim after victim, and here you have dozens now who are coming forward and telling the same story of physical and sexual violence, drugs, Diddy's security being involved.
Oh,
Very
wow.
serious rape allegations. It's going to be very hard to disbelieve.
Jesus Christ. This guy is on demon time, dude.
Was overturned.
Yo, Jamon says this is worse than R. Kelly. You are not kidding. This is terrible.
One of the things that earned him that conviction was the litany. They later ruled it was prejudicial. So many people were coming forward. Same thing in the Weinstein case. woman after woman after woman telling identical stories. One of the victims in this lawsuit filed today against Sean Combs alleges that Combs forced him to perform a sex act in the stockroom of a Macy's department store.
Oh my God, this guy.
Macy's is also named in the lawsuit. Why?
God almighty.
Well, this is an individual that worked for a rival clothing company, and Diddy, of course, owned Sean John. This is an allegation that after the rape happened and this individual reported it, they were fired. So there's a wrongful termination component as well. But like you said, with Weinstein, with Cosby, oftentimes predators, they use the same MO. And we saw that in those two cases and how powerful it was. Cosby, the first time he was tried, there was one victim with prior bad acts witness. The jury hung. The second time, one victim, 5 prior bad acts witnesses, and the jury convicted. I can't even imagine how many victims and witnesses we're going to have in Combs's case. It's going to be a lot, and I think it's going to be very difficult to defend.
The lawyer who filed these lawsuits today, Tony Busby, listen, who knows if, what's really true here. He claims he has more than 3,000 people who've contacted him with stories about Sean Combs.
And I don't know if that's true or not, but if he indeed is filing lawsuits on behalf of 120 individuals, and we saw 6 of those today, including 25 minors.
Yeah, we learned about that last time.
I mean, it's
25 minors, guys.
About someone that was reportedly worth
Crazy.
$1 billion. Maybe he's
unbelievable
worth half of that now. But by the time the case is over, these civil lawsuits, judgments, and settlements, he's probably going to be broke. So the question is, how much money is going to be had for these victims when this is all said and done? Probably not a whole lot.
Nima, what effect, will the jury in his criminal trial even know about all of these lawsuits, even know about these more than 100 victims who have sued him? Keeping in mind, by the way,
Mr. Pitt says Diddy is R. Kelly on steroids. Hell yeah.
That, he's had 18, I believe, lawsuits filed against him. One has been settled. That's one involved Cassie, his former girlfriend, the singer Cassie.
That's her.
And that involved that infamous videotape, the horrific videotape that shows him beating her up and dragging.
Glenn Lawrence is in the chat. He says, how much baby oil do you think he went through in a month? All of it.
Her by the hair in a hotel hallway. He denied doing it, and then the video emerged, and he came forward and said, I'm so sorry I did it. In other words, his credibility is already in the
shot.
mud.
Oh, completely shot. And the irony is, and again, I don't know if this is true, but Cassie wanted $30 million to settle that case. Diddy was reportedly only willing to pay $10 million, which was 1% of his net worth. The statute of limitations was coming up in New York, so she was forced to file. Of course, he settled the next day, but that started this whole Me Too movement where everyone came forward. But to answer your question, at trial, the jurors aren't going to hear about the civil lawsuits unless those victims testify as one of 3 ways. As a victim who was actually charged as sex trafficking, a RICO predicate act, or a prior bad acts witness. But those victims are going to have to come, show up to trial, testify, and if so, the jurors will hear the allegations, not what's necessarily in one of these civil lawsuits.
Oops, Crimson Eclipse says, Diddy's a freaky-ass gangster. Abbreviated in your head, and what do you get? A British cigarette?
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
All right, man. So things are getting worse, not better for the diddler. Things are getting better, not worse for the diddler. Let's change gears here. So, and again, I do apologize. I'm actually going to start giving credit and credence to those who send me these videos, because it really gets to a point to where you guys are carrying the show. So the name of this next video that we are going to react to, let me go to, is entitled Mom Explodes After Finding Out Kids Chose to Live with Dad? Let's take a look.
For the record, this matter is before the court to review any outstanding issues, including but not limited to both parties' monthly parenting time complaints. This hearing is being conducted via Zoom. Aaron Atkinson, the plaintiff, is present. Is Samantha Sewell present on audio?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where is
Right,
she?
good morning to both of you. On audio?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, good morning to both of you.
Morning.
Since we're last in court, Ms. Pratt has conducted a custody parenting time investigation, which included an interview of all three of your children. Ms. Pratt has made a recommendation. Have both of you received a copy of Ms. Pratt's recommendation?
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
have.
Oh, yes. And by the way, we will be talking about the Gucci third leg situation later on this week.
Okay. And the two of you have conferred with Ms. Brower this morning. And the court would note, Ms. Brower, maybe a mistake, but there appears to be an outstanding motion, a motion filed by defendant mother to modify custody.
Oh my God. Dude, you already know just by looking at this chick. You can tell what kind of woman this is. Look at this.
Mother to modify custody.
Samantha Sewell. Look at her. Unnaturally colored hair. She's probably got on fake glasses. She's in her car, probably on her way to going to get her back blown out.
I don't know if that needs to be addressed in this recommendation, but in any event, the recommendation, Mr. X, and there's Ms. Sewell. Good morning. The recommendation is that the front of the court recommendation, Mr. Pratt, dated August 13th, 2024, be adopted. Specifically, mother's parenting time with Cadence and Isabel shall be every other weekend, Friday at 4:30 to Monday to school during the school year during the summers, week on, week off, with the exchange at Sundays at 6 o'clock. The mother's parenting time with London shall be reasonable and liberal. Further, that the outstanding parenting time complaints filed with the front of the court.
Did this just wake up?
July 8th be dismissed.
Wait a minute. Did I miss something?
With the exchange at Sundays at
You know what? I'm going to put up the subtitles because this judge's voice is very monotone.
6 o'clock. The mother's parenting time with London shall be reasonable and liberal. Further, that the outstanding parenting time complaints filed with the front of the court through July 8th be dismissed.
What?
It's also known that both parties have provided the court with essays, what they have learned for their high conflict solutions workshop. The court appreciates both of you taking that program. Hopefully it was beneficial. I'm not, the court does not order the completion of that class if it's a waste of time. So I hope that there was some value in that class.
There wasn't, Judge. I'll just go ahead and spoil it.
For both of you to make
transparent glasses flame. Yeah. Transparent glasses frame. That's a red flag.
life easier for each of you.
Luke Perry says the bottom right is a geek. No, I think she's probably the court reporter. She's probably the person in charge of, like, the clerk of court.
All right, so Ms. Sewell, do you understand the recommendation?
I do understand it. I understand what's wrote. I don't understand how we got here.
Oh boy, here we go. Look, I don't understand how we got here. Here she goes with the theatrics. The shit's not going her way. So now she wants to go from macro to micro. I don't know how we got here. You're a bad fucking mother. That's how it happened.
Okay, so you disagree with the recommendation?
Absolutely.
Of course you do.
How we got there is we have an independent, experienced front of the court facilitator.
I personally.
And she's got a bull ring. And she's got. Here we go, guys.
Court, facilitator.
There it is. Yep. Bad mom tell number 2. She's got a bull ring. So she's got lip fillers, unnaturally colored hair, and a bull ring. This woman is a bad mom. Sorry. And now, while the judge is talking, she's going to interrupt. Guys, I've been in many, many courtrooms and stood in front of many judges. One thing you do not do is interrupt the judge while they are talking. What are you doing?
I personally feel like she's
interviewed your children. So your children are 16, 14, 13. This is not like a 6-year-old. So much more weight to be given on the thoughts and input of the children. I can guarantee you that, Ms. Sewell. So maybe you should ask yourself these questions because obviously this is what the children want.
So age 16, 14, and 13, the kids have expressed to the court that they want to live with dad. And she can't stand it.
The children would always choose ice cream over broccoli, and that's what's happening right here.
Oh, okay. So the children would choose ice cream over broccoli. So what she's trying to say here is that the reason why the kids would rather live with dad is because he gives them ice cream for breakfast while she is a health nut. In other words, he is a bad parent that lets them get away with anything, and I'm the disciplinarian. I love it. I absolutely love it when terrible mothers literally try to paint the picture of the opposite that's happening. Bitch, you can't spell broccoli, much less recommend it to your kids. Again, you have a bull ring in your nose. That tells me all I need to know about your parenting prowess.
I serve my children broccoli.
There it
he
is.
chooses to serve them ice cream. Children.
Okay, that doesn't mean that they want to, that they're not choosing the parent, Miss Sewell, because of the ice cream. They're choosing the other parent because you are chaotic. That's why.
Will always choose ice cream over broccoli. There are serious concerns within this case that have not been addressed, and unfortunately, it's so sickening and disturbing this case that
Here come the waterworks.
The outcome of this recommendation is me dropping out. I don't wish to continue this anymore.
So she's not getting her way. She's not getting her way, so she's going to drop off of the Zoom call. She's going to drop off the Zoom call.
My children have been failing educationally for years, and he's
and whose fault is that?
the one in charge of getting them to school, taking them to school.
Okay. He gets them to school and takes them to school, Miss Sewell, but that does not mean that he is a bad father. See, he gets them to school and takes them to school. That's what he does. That's his responsibility. But the reason why they're failing in school is because of you. Children that come from households like this, chaotic household where with bad mothers, they always do terribly in school. Yes, if they have bad dads, they also do terribly in school. But let me let you guys in on a little secret. And I need you to listen very, very closely. There is a difference between mommy issues and daddy issues. Turn up your volumes, gentlemen. Daddy issues occur when the father is out of the home. Mommy issues occur when the mother is in the home. When kids have a present father, they don't have daddy issues. When kids have an absentee mother, they don't have mommy issues. They just don't. This is the impact of bad mothers on children. Let me repeat that. Daddy issues occur when the dad is outside of the home. Mommy issues occur when the mom is inside of the home. So any bitch that wants to come on here and say, well, Donovan's got mommy issues. Yes, I do have mommy issues. My mother, who is a bad mother, was in the home. There's a big difference between mother and daddy issues, gentlemen. People with mommy issues occur when the mom is inside the home. You can't have mommy issues if she's nowhere around. But if the dad is nowhere around, there's definitely daddy issues. Just let that stick. Let's continue.
He's been charged with truancy charges. My son has dropped out of school.
Mm-hmm.
My children are depressed, suicidal, on medication.
Because of you, Ms. Sewell. They're suicidal, depressed, and on medication. Why else do you think they want to live with dad? Like, what she's failing to let us know is that this has all happened on her watch.
And all absence of their mother, but yes, continue the same path for them. Everybody agreed that something different needed to be done, and choosing the same sickening and despair life for them is enough for me to decide that continue on and do that. My son is now dropped out of school. There's no changing.
Law number 29 of the 49 Laws of Sharp explicitly states that a woman's tears are never genuine if there is an audience. The only time a woman's tears are genuine is when she is crying by herself. Let me repeat that. The only time a woman's tears are genuine is when she is crying by herself. If she has an audience of one, and I mean only one person, and she starts the waterworks, those are crocodile tears, friends. Crocodile tears.
That my daughter had a 1.3 grade average last year. I have went to court every single year fighting to know knowledge about my kids, fighting to be present for my kids, fighting for my kids to attend birthday parties.
Birthday parties ain't got nothing to do with it.
Fighting for my kids to attend funerals.
What the hell do you want your kids to go to funerals for? Birthday parties and funerals? Like, this is all fluff.
I've had to go to court to know my kids' education, to know their therapist.
And why is that? Why do you have to go to court to get information about your children? Why are you having to fight for the right to get basic information that you should know already as a mother? Well, it's because your children have been taken away from you and you are a bad mother. Again, the bull ring in the nose is all we need to know. The bull ring in the nose is all we need to know. And it's funny. The culture does its level best to marginalize men and take men out of the home. Yet, when the children fail, they say, well, where was the father? Well, the father's been taken out of the home by courts, by the American courts. And we all know that people born to single mother households lead very, very chaotic lives. I am in that camp. Listen, I am self-aware enough to know and understand that because of my mommy issues, I have made, well, let me put it to you this way. Every bad decision I've ever made in my life was mine and mine alone. I don't blame my mom for any of that stuff. I'm a grown man. I make my own goddamn decisions. That's just how it is. But it would be disingenuous of me to say that my upbringing in a single mother household didn't influence to some degree my decision making. Case in point, 85% of the men in prison all come from fatherless homes. That's all the proof you need. 85% of prisoners come from single mother homes. All you need to know. And these are the kinds of single mothers that children need to be taken away from.
I've had to go to court to have you tell him that
because you lost your kids. That's why you've had to go to court.
He had to keep them in school so he wouldn't take them out for acting classes. I've had to go to court.
Acting classes sounds good. That's productive.
For all these things, and nothing has been done. So now my children, 13, 15, and 16 years old, are on medication.
That was 16, 14, and 13.
Failing classes, depressed, suicidal, sexual activity, talking to men online, absolute disgust. All, and he won't do anything about it.
Talking to men online. Boy, she's just telling on herself.
I'm not allowed to be present. I'm pushed out of the way. So, of course, the kids want to choose whether they're not parented, not governed, and he's feeding them ice cream over broccoli.
Dude, this ice cream over broccoli is so funny. She keeps repeating that.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree with them. However, I don't choose to be a part of it anymore. I choose to not have the police called on me when I take away my son's Xbox. I choose.
Yeah, translation, you're just going to live your life. Like, she's given up on her kids. That's what she's doing. She's given up on her kids.
To not have CPS called on me when I'm trying to get help for my daughter's suicide problem.
Oh, please.
I choose to not have false police reports called on me about stalking my ex. I'm choosing, if you guys don't choose better for my kids, I'm choosing to step aside.
There it is. There it is. There it is. That's it. She has just said, I am leaving my kids. Yeah, Alaskan K says ice cream over broccoli sounds like a Democratic talking point. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Now here she goes. So now what she is doing is she's using the court's findings as an excuse to now just relieve herself of all responsibilities of being a mother.
Flat out, I have 2 other children to parent and raise and worry about.
She got 2 other baby daddies now.
That's how I feel.
So I think what she thinks, Yugi456 says they should have the kids testify. They did testify, Yugi. And the kids, ages 14, 13, and 16, say they want to live with dad. So the kids have already testified. That's why the court has decided the kids are going to go with dad.
Miss
man, hold on. There's another one thing. I started this. I started all these parenting time complaints. And up until this point, because he was allowing the kids to move freely between homes, it was working out fantastically great until he...
Yeah, there it is. Move seamlessly between homes. Translation, he didn't follow the court order because you were on some bullshit.
He tried to strong arm me into paying him some money. Hold on 1 second. He had moved a man into the basement with my 12-year-old daughter.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. If he had moved... No, that's bullshit. If he had moved a grown man, Hold on.
And into the basement with my 12-year-old daughter.
Oh, she didn't even know how old she was at the time. With my 12-year-old daughter. 12-year-old daughter. No. Because if he had done that, if he had moved a man into the basement with your 12-year-old daughter, he would be sent to prison. Stop it. He did not do that.
Lied to me about it, lied to the courts about it, wouldn't let CPS in. And my daughter is expressing sexual habits and behaviors, and nobody will investigate it, and nobody hears me. Would you be comfortable?
That's because it's bullshit, Samantha. Nobody believes you. If that now 13-year-old had really been living with a man in the basement, unbeknownst to you, then why would she tell the judge and the court that she'd rather live with dad? Come on, Mom.
Well, with your daughter expressing sexual pornography and doing things online, knowing that there is a man living down in the basement and she's telling people that she's dating a 40-year-old man?
Oh, that's... Whoa, wait a minute. So which is it? Did he move the man into the basement with your kid, or is she dating a 40-year-old? Come on, man. Dude, this is so... Guys, women will literally say anything. Women will literally say anything. This woman is full of garbage. I don't believe a word that comes out of this woman's mouth.
Would you feel comfortable with that? This is who I'm leaving my children with.
First of all, Ms. Sewell, have you reviewed I think Mr. Axton filed in the court file, there's University of Michigan.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here comes the counterclaim. She made all the accusations. Now he's about to tell her why it's all bullshit.
Psychiatric Emergency Department reports.
I have.
Oops.
Can I explain something to you?
No.
Stated June 6th, whether your daughter was taken to the hospital. She claims that there's ongoing, this is her words.
Yes, can I explain something?
No. See that? See? Do you see what's happening? Do you see what's happening? The judge is about to read some shit that her own daughter said about her, and mom wants to cut him off and try to filibuster to try to get out ahead of it. Girls do this all the time. They do this all the time. When someone is about to tell a person or people the truth about what's really going on, that's when they get chatty. They start to talk. Yeah, MS772 says, wouldn't she have led with this if this were true? Absolutely. If that were really true, if this man had moved a 40-year-old man into the basement with her 12-year-old daughter, we wouldn't even be sitting here. She wouldn't be sitting here. Alaskan case is trying to overtalk the judge is wild. Yeah, she wouldn't be doing this if she were physically in front of him. The reason why she's doing this is because she's on her smartphone in a car, and she can't be held in contempt by a bailiff. That's the only reason why. But he is about to absolutely, and again, I do these all organically. What he is about to do here is he is about to let this woman know why, in fact, out of his own children's mouths, that they have chosen to live with dad. He's about to do this. And she knows what the daughter has told him because she knows that this is true. Here we go.
She claims that there's ongoing, this is her words.
Yes.
This is her words. As soon as the judge said this is her words, boom, she springs into action.
Can I explain something to you?
Her mother.
Yes, can I explain something to you? So
I just want to make sure you don't need, want to make sure you saw these.
I did, absolutely, and it made me bawl. It's so sickening because here's the thing.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing, Your Honor.
Yeah, here's the thing, Your Honor. As I try to think of a logical explanation for what you are about to read to me and the court, that's why she's drawing a blank. That's why she's looking down. Is because she's trying to think of a story to explain her way out of what the judge is about to read.
Mr. Atkinson, I was explaining my concerns of what I was finding on her phone and explaining what I have known my son to do and explaining what we had just came across. The referee wanted to say that the kids were not allowed around each other and was concerned about incest relationships because what I was finding on Isabel's phone while she was in Mr. Atkinson's
incest. Is this woman really? Oh my God.
Home. So I explained.
And notice, let me actually, let's do this. Let me take off the closed caption. I'm going to take off the I want you guys just to take a look. I want you guys just to take a quick look. Take a look at the husband. Take a look at the ex-husband. That dude is as stoic as a statue. He's not saying anything because he knows this is all true.
Explained this to the court. The referee was like, whoa, something's going on. You know, the kids aren't allowed around each other. Mr. Atkinson went home and told Issa and London that I was accusing them of having an incestual relationship.
Isn't that what you literally just did? Like, didn't you just say, hold on, let me just go back. She said that people were having incestuous relationships. And by the way, it's not called incestual, it's called incestuous.
Explaining what I have known my son to do and explaining what we had just came across. The referee wanted to say that the kids were not allowed around each other and was concerned about incest relationships because what I was finding on Isabel's phone.
Isabel's phone. So you found something on your daughter's phone and accused your daughter of an incestuous relationship. Now listen to her try to deny it later.
While she was in Mr. Atkinson's home. So I explained this to the court. The referee was like, whoa, something's going on. You know, the kids aren't allowed around each other. Mr. Atkinson went home and told Issa and London that I was accusing them of having an incestual relationship.
Incestuous.
And blamed the entire thing on me. So she absolutely was so mad at me. And I think I provided text messages to the court where she was saying, my mom's so weird. She thinks I'm having sex with my brother and she thinks I'm having sex with my dad's roommate. But these are the things that I'm finding on her phone and I'm providing them to the court.
What does all of that mean, ma'am? Was there proof that she was that she was saying this? And it's funny, it looks like the ex-husband is so stoic, it actually looks like he's got bad internet. Like he is so still. Not a hair on that beard is moving. That's how stoic this dude is.
I'm not having conversations with my daughter about what I'm thinking. I'm having conversations with Aaron Atkinson, trying to get to the bottom of it. And then he's going and telling he is showing her, even these classes, he is showing them the paperwork and putting it in their faces, absolutely causing problems. I've came to the courts every single year about things that I'm badmouth, I'm talked about. Of course the kids view me like this.
You are badmouthed and talked about because you are a bad mother. That's why. Listen, it's no accident that all three of her kids that can, comprehend this stuff, it's obvious why they all want to live with dad. Like, we're seeing it right now.
It's 100% parental alienation, and the courts have enabled the abuse of me, the control of me, and I'm done. If you guys can
Sweetheart, you were already done. You were looking for an excuse to walk out of your kids' lives.
Not see that. Why would I be fighting for my kids to abuse them?
You were fighting for your kids to save face for yourself and to stick it to your ex-husband. That's why.
Want for them to do is do better in school.
No,
Hold him accountable to that court order.
No, you don't.
It's a court order for a reason. You're not allowed to badmouth me every chance you get. My kids don't need to grow up in a toxic environment like that. I love
This is why they chose to go with dad.
them so much and only want the best for them. So yeah, they hate me for making them clean their rooms. They hate me.
No, they don't hate you for making them clean. This is so funny. So now this woman is on some, my kids hate me because I'm a bad parent. Or I'm sorry, my kids hate me because I'm a good parent. I'm making difficult decisions for their kids. And this is what Phoenix Light Games talked about a little bit earlier. When he talked about one of my articles, the difference between a mother and a mom.
For grounding them, taking away their cell phone. I took away my daughter's cell phone because of the things that she was posting on TikTok and the boys that she was talking to.
Why does she have TikTok in the first place, Mom?
He turned around and bought her a new phone. After all this, there's no disciplining the kids.
Guys, anytime a woman is telling stories like this, you know that she's probably telling 20% of what happened. She's lying about 80%. And then the 20% that she is telling the truth about, she's still lying by omission. None of this is true.
wanting better for them. I am merely nothing more than a babysitter. So I choose to not do it. I can't.
So what she's trying to do is she's trying to tell the court, oh, well, you want to take away my kids? Fine. I don't want to have anything to do with them. And then she expects them to say, oh, no, we do want you to take care of your kids, blah, 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 blah. Stop it.
I cannot live and I cannot be exposed to the police knocking on my door again, to the CPS, to the false CPS call. I've been dealing with this for far too long.
Because you're a bad mother.
Far too long.
Bad mom.
And this is exactly what he wanted. So congratulations, Aaron. You've won. Congratulations. This is absolutely what you've wanted. I hope you're happy with the result.
He is. He's very happy.
To be honest with you, I feel so bad for my kids, but
No,
I
you
feel
don't.
so bad for my kids' future that they have to live like this. 100%.
Yeah. And again, Miss, they chose to live with Dad.
The kid's therapist is his therapist. Can you imagine what my kids would say if my kids attended my therapist and all they listened to is negative lies that I said about my ex, the paid actor, the one that literally gets paid to make people believe his story?
Look how stoic he is.
Miss Sewell, the children need their mother. So I hope you keep an open mind.
See, there it is. Miss Sewell, the children need their mother. And now, I'm out. I told you. I fucking told you.
They still need a happy mother and one mother that's not being constantly controlled and abused and enabled by the court system to continue the abuse. I cannot handle it anymore. I have hit a peak. I've hit a moment. I cannot. The summer goes so
You've never been able to, Sam.
perfect and so well, and it's so harmonious. And when the kids were moving freely from home to home, it was so good. It was so happy in that time. It was so good. But money is a root of all evil, so I'm sorry I didn't have the money at the time.
So it looks like Dad is better off financially than Mom.
All right, take a deep breath, Miss Sewell. First of all, make sure you're listed. You should be involved in school activities, going to parent-teacher conferences. Make sure that you're listed as a contact at school. Absolutely, you're the parent.
I have had to go to court and fight for every single thing of that, and I do. I attend everything that I am aware of, that I can. I attend everything. I do everything that I'm supposed to. I show up to therapy.
This would never be happening in real family court.
I do everything that I'm supposed to do. Everything and more. I adopted my life in 2020 as if he was standing right next to me. And you can ask any about that. I said, I will live my life as if Aaron Atkinson is standing next to me because that's how it feels.
Oh, bitch,
every move I make, I
please.
have to make sure that he's okay with it, how he can spin it, and how he can use
Yeah, the reason why every move you make has to be scrutinized is because you're an irresponsible parent.
it against me and use
And a bad mom.
it against me in court. And that's how I have become this person that I am so proud of today. The fact that you are sitting here and saying my kids don't deserve to have their mother. Why is it?
No, he said that your kids no, see, now she's putting words in his mouth. Now she's putting words in his mouth. The judge didn't say that the kids don't need their mom. No, he says the kids need their mother. Dre Raven with the $2 super chat says a court order against her telling. Exactly.
Okay for this man to have truancy charges? Why is it okay for him to not push school on the kids? Why is it okay for him to be living in a bed bug infested house? Almost
Now the house is infested with bed bugs. Come on now.
foreclosed on it. Everyone's okay with it. Why are you
Miss Sewell?
okay with it?
Right, Miss Sewell, the court fully understands your position. Keep in tabs if, in fact, the children are missing school. Bring it to the court's attention. The court will make changes.
I have. You have all the paperwork right now. You have all the paperwork right now. I have. That's a joke. You telling me that? I have.
I cannot believe she's talking to a judge like this. This is crazy. Secondhand Truth says Aaron has had to deal with this gaslighting for years. Yeah, right.
All text messages, school paperwork. I have absolutely brought everything. The 37 absences. I brought that, Your Honor.
Mr. Atkinson, do you understand the recommendation this morning?
This is so funny. They absolutely didn't even address her. He didn't even address her. He just said, hey, look, man, if shit's going on, report it to the court. I have, blah, 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 blah. He just let it roll off his fucking shoulder. You know, guys, you want to know what we need to start being like when we talk to these bitches? Just be like a judge. Be like a judge. After she gets done with her filibuster bitch babble, just continue on with what you're going to say.
Yes, I do.
Do you have any objection to the court adopting the recommendation?
No, I don't.
No, I do not.
The court's going to add a couple things to this recommendation, if you could, please, Ms. Brower. Number
Yes, Your Honor.
one is that all three children shall be involved in counseling, and they shall not be your counselor or therapist, Mr. Atkinson. Not someone that you are seeing. Just understand, all three children shall be enrolled in counseling. They've all three got problems. So all three should be enrolled in counseling, and they should not be your therapist or counselor. And finally, if the children miss school because of illness, you need to take them to the doctor that day. No unexcused absences. So if you take them home.
Schedules the appointment during school.
Please do not interrupt.
Oops! He finally fucking checked her ass. He finally checked her ass.
You take them home.
Schedules the appointment during school.
Please do not interrupt.
Ooh.
Mr. Atkinson, if these children are sick, they don't go to school, you need to take them to a doctor that day. Understood?
Understood.
And Ms. Sewell, please keep tabs on the records. If in fact they're missing school, the court's we'll bring them back into court, and the court wants answers as to why they're not in school.
This is a joke.
Unbelievable.
I've been doing
Of course it's a joke. It's a joke because you're losing.
this for years, Your Honor. Every single year I provide the school record.
She is
Single
so full
year.
of shit. She's
So
so
you're
full of
telling
shit.
me to do exactly what you told me last year, which was the thing that you exactly told me the year before,
That's
which is
bullshit.
the exact thing that you told me the year before. You've told me this every single year. Every single year you've told me this.
He's going to let this roll
I've
off
been
the
bringing
bat.
this to you every single year. Every single year, Your Honor.
Well, we've got 3 files here, and there's been a lot of activity, but bring them timely. Ms. Sewell,
I do, Your Honor.
apologize.
It has
But
30
again-
days to. You have 30 days to file the complaint. I do, Your Honor. I do. I file everything on time. I do bring it to you. I do. So you're telling me the exact same thing as
is
you did
bullshit.
a year ago. So what is it going to be? One more child's going to drop out? Are we going to wait till one more
Oh,
child
now here comes. Yeah, now. Oh, here we go.
gets to drop out?
Bring it to
Because
the
this
court's
could have
attention,
been
Ms. Sewell. I'm
prevented.
telling
This
you, I will
absolutely
not
could have
ignore
been
it. Bring it to the
prevented.
court's attention.
I have.
I
This
will not ignore
absolutely
it.
could have been prevented.
I'm not going to talk over you, try to talk above you, Ms. Sewell. So court will adopt the recommendation. I will conclude this review. Do bring it to the court's attention, please. I will look at it. So please bring it to the court's attention, and the court's going to amend the recommendation with those
Your Honor, can I
provisions.
ask something else?
Oh my God, dude.
Sure, go ahead.
So we have
This is not a question. This is a statement.
a thing on our court order that we are not supposed to talk about each other on social media. However, I'm not being quiet about what's being done to me at court anymore. And
So now she is telling the judge, I am going to now go against the gag order. Let's listen to that again. There was clearly a gag order in place, and she's letting the judge know, hey, I'm not going to adhere to the gag order anymore.
however, a court order that we are not supposed to talk about each other on social media. However, I'm not being quiet about what's being done to me at court anymore. And since the court order has never been followed before, and there are no consequences. So if I start speaking out about what's being done in the care that Mr. Atkinson, and I have already interviewed with the podcast company that wants to hear my story
Oh,
about
here we
what's been
go.
happening with friend of the court, CPS, and how I've been treated and the injustice, and the fact that you're still allowing this behavior and you're giving custody
She's literally threatening the judge now.
to him. Am I allowed to speak about it, or are you putting a no speak order on me? Am
Yes.
I allowed to tell my story, or
Follow
is this
court
allowed to
orders,
be
Ms.
aired?
Sewell. If you're not sure about following court orders, then you should consult an attorney, because yes, you violate court orders, people can be held in contempt. With
Okay,
that,
but
if the
why
court
is
adopts
he
this
allowed to be
recommendation-
held? Why is he allowed to disobey the court order, but he is not allowed to be held? He never gets held in contempt. So why is it that I only am allowed to be held in contempt, but he does not have to be held in contempt? You just dismissed about 20
Both
20
parties
of
are
my
subject to the contempt powers of this court to violate court orders. With that,
But
this
you're
matter is
not, because
concluded.
you just dismissed all my court orders that
This
he
bitch.
violated.
I cannot believe this woman is literally arguing with a judge.
So are you going to choose to violate me and not him once again? I'm just saying, I want to speak out. I want this podcast to be aired. I very
Cool.
much
Go on. Speak out. Watch what happens.
want my voice to be heard. I think that other people can benefit from hearing my story about the injustice that's been being caused to me. I want to speak out about my story, and I want to make sure that I'm not being contempt of court again, because I'm the
Contempt of court. Do you see the lack of respect that women have for authority? Contempt of court, bitch. You could be thrown in jail for contempt of court. Ay, ay, ay.
Only one that gets held in contempt of court. So I'm asking you to lift that ban on me being able to speak and me being able to speak about my
He ain't
story.
doing that.
Your request is denied.
Oh my God! That was delicious! That was delicious! That was delicious! He straight up told her, bitch, your fucking request is denied. That's it. Let's listen to that again. He said your request is denied, bitch.
To make sure that I'm not being contempt of court again because I'm the only one that gets held in contempt of court. So I'm asking you to lift that ban on me being able to speak and me being able to speak about my story.
Look. She's like, speak about my story. And then looked at the camera like, yeah, now what? Nope, sorry.
Ban on me being able to speak and me being able to speak about my story.
Look, she's like, what? Now you gonna give it to me because I made this da-da-da-da. Nope.
Your request is denied.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, I will take my chances.
Oh, okay, I'll take my chances. Okay, cool.
Okay, that will conclude this hearing. Thank you, Ms. Brower.
Your Honor, that new recommendation will be in your queue in just a moment.
Thank you.
Wow. He said request is denied, and this bitch says I'll take my chances. Let's see what the chat thinks. Let's see what the chat thinks here. Oh, wait a minute. My bad. Because this is where the bodies are buried. Yeah, so this person says, if one of the kids has dropped out of school and another one has been absent 37 times and she can prove it, why is he getting custody? She is right about the ice cream and broccoli. The kids are old enough to be playing the, quote, game against mom and dad. There has got to be more to the story if the state is giving... Well, yes, there is definitely more to the story, but she's not going to give it. Yep, here we go. I'm sorry, but if the family court system literally but he says, I'm sorry, but the family court system heavily favors mothers. If she's not getting her way, there's a reason. That's exactly right. Yep, here we are. If you think dad got custody because the kids like him better, you don't understand how the courts work. For dad to get custody, something happened. Of course it did. Here we are. If her father did a yap session like her, he would have been ejected from the court. Yep. Treating the judge like your personal therapist in your custody trial is a very interesting strategy. Yeah, exactly. She was very proud of that ice cream broccoli line. Yeah, she probably offered them broccoli one time. Wow, here we are. This is a narcissist. My mother sounded exactly like this. Nonstop praised her own mothering while mentally abusing her children simultaneously. See, everybody knows. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody knows what it is with this. We don't know, but because we weren't there. She told us plenty. Your request is denied. It was delivered so fast and calm. Bro is savage. He's like, your request is denied. See ya. The husband has endured her insanity for years. She's losing control, so she's having a meltdown. Exactly. She's fluent in Yapese, and her ability to cry without tears needs to be applauded. I'm going to like that one. There we are. This woman is a narcissist. I was raised by one and can read one a mile away. I swear to God, dude. Bad mothers are... Jesus Christ. Congratulations, Aaron, you win, in quotes. You win. My mother says this to my dad all the time. It's so performative and totally shows that they view serious ordeals as some sort of game or contest. There it is. There it is. Oh my God, Jaymont. Oh my God. Oh boy, Jaymont, man, nigga, what you just said hit home, bruh. What you just said hit home. He said, she is the after all I do for you type of mom. I swear to God, I cannot stand it. Cannot stand it. When mothers play the mom card. When mothers point to the scoreboard. I'm like, bitch, there is no scoreboard. Fuck outta here. I'm gonna read one more comment, then I'm gonna go to Phoenix Light Games in the chat here. Accusing your kids of so many depraved acts just so you can have custody is wild. Yeah. Yep. Wow, these people know exactly what's up. Look, this is really good. My mom was just like her. No freedom. I was failing out of school, insane, depressed, out of my mind. I left home to go live with my dad. He gave me freedom and autonomy. I was a truant at first. My dad got a notice and said he'd, quote, handle it, and said, quote, handle it, kid, or you're going to drop out and get a job. That's my rule. With all the love, care, and most importantly, acceptance that he gave me, I was able to pick myself up and recover. He didn't just accepted me, he respected me and gave me autonomy. He also gave me time to heal and recover. Because kids can't just be whipped into shape at that age. We're people too. Once that much damage is done, which it was done to me, we feel like adults. We should be allowed to make our own mistakes and learn from them. That's all you can do when a child is forced to grow up at such a young age. Yeah, it's sad. Very, very sad. All right, let me go to Phoenix Light Games over in the Zoom. Okay, PLG, what are your thoughts on what's going on here with Mom?
All I have to say is, hey, just guys, if you guys would go into Discord and you look up my recent voice recording about moms versus mothers,
yes.
Yeah, just go, guys. If you want to know the outline of this whole situation, just go into Discord. Do a specific search in the interesting videos guidelines and listen to that. But let me tackle a few things about not only what she said but her body language too and how she reacted.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, at first, when the judge was about to read what her daughter said about her and her reasons and as to why she wanted to live with her father.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to point out, she was indirectly pointing out that her daughter had a specific bias against her,
right?
Because of how mom reacted to a certain situation that wasn't to her benefit, that made her daughter look like the bad one,
right?
So she's making her daughter look like she's picking her dad out of spite to make her look bad. Or to make her feel bad. That's right. That's one. That's number one. And also, that's another telltale sign of a bad mom. You're willing to throw your children.
Yes. Woo. Very good.
Yeah, you're willing to throw your children under the bus.
That's right.
Whether they did something or they didn't do something.
Yep.
And her daughter did not do what she said.
No, of course not.
No, that's a lie.
Yeah, that's absolutely a lie.
Another thing too about her body language and how she reacted to her ex and the judge. Notice how she was getting more aggravated because the judge and her former guy did not acknowledge her when she was making all these emotional arguments. The more they just sat there and just listened to her and they didn't acknowledge her feelings, the more she got disrespectful and out of pocket.
Jesus, man. Yeah, and this is what happens on Fresh and Fit. When Myron shows absolute fearlessness, also happens on No Fugazi. Dude keeps his composure and they continue to escalate. But she wasn't able to do that here because, the judge had the control. What were your thoughts on the way she was addressing the judge, cutting him off, et cetera, et cetera?
She doesn't respect male authority.
There you go. There it is.
Yeah, she doesn't respect male authority, and that's a telltale sign that this woman is a hoe.
Yep.
Come on, the way she's dressed, the bull ring, the makeup, even her lips, even her hair.
Yes, all of it.
Yeah, all of it. I'm like, when I saw it, when you poked up in this woman's a hoe. This woman's a hoe. Yeah, then no wonder her children want to live with dad. And another thing that was very well, it wasn't alarming to me. It actually pissed me off.
Okay.
I hated the fact that she was justifying that she was a good mom. I hate it when women like that play the mom card. I fucking
hate that shit, dude. Oh, I hate that shit with a passion, dude.
Yes, and it's very pronounced in the black community among black mothers.
Yes.
They think they own their children. They own their children, and they think their children owe them. Or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I raised you. I fed you. You owe me like a car, a house, or take care of me. And again, Donovan,
my God, dude.
I say this with all sincerity. I am so sorry about what your mother put you through, because this is similar to what your mother did to you, and I am very, very sorry about that.
Yeah,
I am fortunate to have a mother that my mother always said that I don't care what happens to me. I just want you guys to be safe. And I am very grateful for my mother. And again, man, I'm very sorry that you had to go through that. But hey, it made you the man that you are today. And yes, you publicly said that you had your problems, but I respect you that you admitted that, and you're handling very, very well. And this it's cases like this that really just piss me off.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
it
it's
pisses me off because and the language that she was using when she was describing her children.
Mhm.
She said, "I had to do this for them."
Right.
My mother, whenever she told me that she wanted to do something for me or my brothers, she never said I had to do this. She said I want to do it.
Right, exactly, as if they didn't have a choice.
Yes, my mother wanted to help me out. My mother wanted to take care of me. This woman is describing her children as baggage.
Jesus Christ.
And all this was just an excuse for her to just be free from them. That's it. She just if I'm such a I get it. If I'm such a bad mom, then they can live with you. I can't.
You win.
Yes, you win. I can't deal with this social shame anymore. I'm just gonna go off because for some reason you can't see that I'm doing my best here. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Phoenix Light Games, man. Bring in the heat. I might have to bring you on as a co-host or something, man, because you dropped the knowledge. Yeah, listen, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys would like for Phoenix Light Games to be sort of like a kind of like a regular co-host to this, because I think that the two of us could really, I think we have very good online on-screen chemistry. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to put some of my weight behind Phoenix Light Games if he's interested in starting a channel, because this kid has it. There's already a 1 in the chat. Already a 1 in the chat, man. There we go. Yep, Luke Perry, Coach Lamont. Yeah, man. Yeah, PLG is a made man for sure. He is a made man for sure. He's contributed more than enough at this point for long enough. So I strongly need to consider that. What I'm going to do now, just given what we were just talking about, actually, I am going to play you the video about how my own mother tried to price gouge me. Now, I've told you guys this story before. My mom said, I've told you guys this story before. But there are a few more details. There are a few more details that definitely need to be addressed. And so that is what I'm going to do now. Take a look and listen. Says to me, all right, well, since you're making more, then you need to be paying more. I was feeling some type of way about it, but I said, you know what? Yeah, she's right. I'll go ahead and pay a little bit more rent. You know, my success is her success. We're in this as a team. The very next raise I got, when I was making $850 per week, I will never, ever forget this conversation, man. Dude, this hurt me to my heart, gentlemen. Says you're paying $400 per month in rent. So I'm going to raise your rent from $400 a month. Oh, that's an old ad. Sorry. About 2.5, 3 months before I moved to Las Vegas. You guys know my story. Go back to Red Pill Origins Volume 2. Went through a really, really tough breakup with a girl by the name of Amy. You know, drugs were involved. She cheated. I thought I had STDs. I didn't. Basically kicked out of the state. You guys got to go back. You guys got to go back and listen to that. I don't want to rehash all that. But I ended up having to go to Atlanta. And for a little while, I lived with my mom. Now, when I first got there, I got a job. I had a job in less than a week. There was a mattress place right across the street from where she worked. So that was convenient for me. So I walked in there, you know, filled out an application. The guy looked at me, heard the way I talked. He looked at my experience, just surveyed. He said, when can you start? I said, well, I can start today. Long story short, I'm immediately on the staff. I'm the best sales guy. I'm the best mattress delivery guy, et cetera, et cetera. The rest is history. Anyway, this guy was paying me really, really good money. And when I first started, this guy was paying me $600 per week, cash under the table. 2 weeks later, he gave me a $150 raise. He started paying me $750 a week, guys. This was, listen, under the table. This was great money. 2 weeks after that, he gave me another $50 raise. He's given me $800 a week. A couple weeks after that, he gave me another $50 raise. $850 per week. With each raise, I'd come, I was living with my mom at the time. I'd come home, I'd be like, yo, Mom, the boss gave me another raise, blah, 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 blah. Now, credit to my mom, when I first started living there, she said, listen, I'm going to let you stay here for free until you get on your feet, then you have to pay rent. Hey, no problem. Listen, I'm a grown man, I'll pay my own way, no problem. So that very first week, he actually paid me for a full week, $600. I said, all right, Mom, I'm going to pay you $300 a month to rent this room. She said, no problem. That's more than enough. It was all good. So that very first paycheck, I got paid for half a week. I was only going to live there I had only been living with my mom for 2 weeks. Says, you know what? I'm going to give you a full month's rent now, and then I'm going to give you full month's rent at the beginning of the month. I mean, listen, you are letting me stay here. You did say, hey, until I get on your feet. Listen, it took me 3 days to get on my feet. Fair is fair. No problem. Hey, you know what? I appreciate it, Donovan. It was all good. So 2 weeks later, I tell her, all right, well, I got a $150 raise. So then my mom said, so a week after that, before I got my second raise, my mom says to me, all right, well, since you're making more, then you need to be paying more, right? She says, all right, I know you're paying $300 per month, but since you're making $750 per week, I think it's only fair that you pay a little bit more in rent. I was feeling some type of way about it, but I said, you know what? Yeah, she's right. I'll go ahead and pay a little bit more rent. My success is her success. We're in this as a team. Listen, she opened up her home to me, blah, 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 blah. No problem. No problem, Mom. Gave her an extra $100, $400 per week, or $400 per month. The very next raise I got, when I was making $850 per week on my heart, we're in the car, and we're on our way to work. I had to be there, she had to be there a lot earlier than I did, but I mean, she's my only ride. No problem. I'll hang around, drink coffee, hang out with Mom at work till I got to go to work. Right? So she says to me, all right, Donovan, she says, you're making really good money, $850 per week. She says, you're paying $400 per month in rent. And in other rental places, man, you have to make at least 3 times the amount of your rent. Well, at $850 per week, I forget what the math is, 850, 17, you're making $3,400 a month around about. So I'm going to raise your rent from $400 a month to $1,000 a month. She says, you don't have to pay it all at once. Just pay me $250 per week. That's only fair. I said to her, I got to go. I was pissed. I couldn't show it. I said, nope, Mom, I got to go. I said, I'm not doing that. She's like, well, listen, if you don't like the rules, nobody is forcing you to be here. You don't have to be here if you don't want to pay the rent. She gave me the out. Right? So at that point, I knew that I only had a couple of days. Now, again, remember, we're talking about my mother here, and there's a lot of backstory to this, but for the sake of time, I'm gonna spare you guys the details. I'm gonna spare you guys the details of our childhood and all this other kind of stuff. This is a woman who left me and my brothers and sisters with our incapable father so that she could chase a bad boy in Detroit. Like, this is what happened. She left us to pursue a bad boy. That didn't work out, so then she sent for us in North Carolina, then acted like she was the world's greatest mother, conquering hero. We were teenagers. We weren't having it. Anyway, I don't want to get into that. I might actually do a podcast on that. I love my mom. I do. And I didn't fully forgive her until I grew up a little bit, because at some point you have to understand that parents are people too. I love my mom. I'm always going to love her. That's just how it is. But parents are every bit as flawed. They have all the frailties. They have all of the flaws that regular people do. This is just how they are. But anyway, so I'm sitting in the car. I'm like, I got to go. So then my mom literally tells me in no uncertain terms, well, then get the fuck out. She says, well, listen, Donovan, if you can't or won't pay the rent, then you don't have to be here. She says, I'll give you a couple of days to get your affairs in order, and then you can go find a place of your own. Okay? My mom did not realize that I was really going to do this. So I called up my sister, who lived in Buckhead, okay? My mom lived in Clayton County. She lived in Morrow, Georgia. Dude, Clayton County is the armpit of Atlanta. Worst place anyone can ever think of. My sister lived in Buckhead, the nicest area of Atlanta, right out there towards Midtown. You guys out there in the 401, 678, and the 770, you guys know what I'm talking about. My sister lived out there in Buckhead. I gave her a call. I said, Mom is acting stupid. Of course, my sister says, yep, I know. She's known to do that. And my sister have a very hot and cold, on-again, off-again relationship. I said, look, I just paid Mom rent. I said, I can pay you. I told her I'll pay you $500 a month if I can just sleep on your couch. She said, yep, that's fair. No problem, right? I don't mind paying her a little bit more because, of course, she lived in Buckhead, and the apartment building that we were living in had stores on the bottom. It was wonderful. So what I did, packed all, right, that night, had a guys later, I'm at work. My mom drives to my job. She drives to my job. And she says, she gets out of the car. She's like, all right, Donovan, I can see that you have left. She says, I didn't, man, dude, I was pissed and I was hurt behind that, man. Like, dude, it even hurts talking about it now because that's just not something you do to your kid. Like, it's not. I was 32, 33 years old at the time, but still, like, what are you doing? Like, I just came out of a bad situation, right? I paid you I paid you 2 weeks worth of rent. I hadn't even stayed there yet. But every time I got a raise, you want to give yourself a raise. No, that and you. I said no. She turned around and left, right? She then calls my boss and airs out our dirty laundry. Now, that's neither here nor there. But she called me later that night, and she says, Donovan, I really feel like you did me wrong. I said, Mom, I need to hang up the phone because I'm going to say some disrespect. She said, Donovan, but I'm your mother. I said, yeah, Mom, but I'm your son. And I hung up on her. I didn't talk to her for 2 months after that. She actually called me 2 months later. I'm on a delivery, dude. I'm right there at Spaghetti Junction, right where 20 and 85 and Highway 75 meets in Atlanta. Spaghetti Junction. You guys know about that. I'm sitting in traffic with my this is just how it is. If you're in a position if your mother thinks that she owes you something, or that you owe her something, or that you're in a position where you have to give her something, and she says, but Donovan, I'm your mother, that's when you know, you know what? You were not a good mom. My mom was my mother, and there's a difference between a mother and a mom, okay? You guys got to check out that episode as well, donovansharp.com. Okay? My mother was an excellent mom all the way up until she decided to leave us for the crackhead-ass nigga up in Detroit. Right? She flew from Hawaii to Detroit with this retired Army crackhead. Me and my brothers and sisters and our incapable, neglectful father moved from Hawaii to Oklahoma. It was terrible. Right? My mom even came down and lived with us for a little while because she was going through it with Brandon. She ended up flying right back because, of course, you know how it is. Right? So this is what happened. My mother made selfish decisions at the most critical times of our lives. But then she wants to say, but I'm your mother. Yeah, that's right. You are my mother, but you were not a very good mom. And I am not about to let you, I don't care how good a mother you are, or you were. I'm not going to let you price gouge me. Here's the thing. If she's a good mom, she's not going to try to price gouge you. A lot of these professional athletes, when they get to the league or whatever, the first thing they do, they buy a car or